for the Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
Please settle down. We have another minute to get started. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Settle down. Please settle down. Bring your awareness to your Anandagandha, to your heart center. Stop all the movements. Just sit. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Let us now create a deep intention for the day. How you want your body to be. Visualize yourself having a strong, powerful, flexible, yogic body. Visualize yourself as a pure channel to manifest Paramadvaita, to manifest the state, space, being and the powers, the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Every initiation that Swamiji is giving, directly becoming an experience in each and every one of our life. See yourself as that person already in that same space, your body being active, energetic, without any laziness, without any tiredness, powerful. Being in this space, let's chant the Shiva Mula mantra internally 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let us enter into the Tattva Chamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. So please take the Uddarni and the Panchapatram as we begin the Tattva Chamanam.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an Uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Take another Uddarni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Take another Uddarni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Please wash your hand with an Uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left along with the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु कुम्भमासे कृष्णपक्षे दशम्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मूलानक्षत्र वज्रयोग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तः श्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयाण गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्ग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमदकल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदर्षभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजक सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddharni of water. Om upasprishya.
Now, please put your Panchapatram and Uddharni aside. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. Put your jackets, put your Panchapatram, Uddharni, phones, devices, everything aside so you don't trip over them. Have enough space between each other. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. Now, slowly start moving your body in a free way. You're going to start visualizing yourself as a skeleton just made of bones. And each bone independently moving in each direction. Just like how if there are 5 snakes in your body, each moving in different direction, how it would be. That way, start shaking your body vigorously with the inside visualization as a skeleton. Let's begin the skeleton dance. Shake, 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 shake. Relax. Just stand still. Stay where you are. Completely stop all the movements. Bring your awareness to your breath. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. See the tips of your fingers, your toes pulsating with energy. Your whole body radiating intense energy, heat. Inhale through every pore of your skin. See the prana entering through your entire body, diffusing directly into your blood, purifying your blood, oxygenating your blood. Now, slowly relax, adjust your mats, and settle down. You can adjust your mats and settle down. Please settle down. Good. Let's now continue from where we left. The next asana which we are going to be starting with today is going to be the Sarathasana. In Sarathasana, you're going to lie down on your belly with your toes extended. Lie down on your belly with your toes pointed out. Place your hands beside your shoulders. Place your hands beside your shoulders. Your chin on the ground. Now, contract your lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Let's all perform the Sarathasana. All of you lie down on your stomach. Kailasa Bolivia team, lie down on your stomach. Toes pointed outward. Toes pointed out. Place your hands beside your shoulders. Inhale, making a whistling sound through your lips. Now, visualize yourself as carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back. The internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम् ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरथासनं भवति.
Now, from this asana, let's move to the next. The next asana is going to be the Hellulanganasana. In the Hellulanganasana, from the existing position, lift yourself up into a plank position. Lift yourself up into a plank position. Lift yourself up into a plank position. Now, from here, you're going to jump your legs forward in between your feet and jump back again. You're going to repeat this again and again, jumping forward, placing your feet in between your hands and jumping backward into a plank position. Let us perform the Hellulanganasana. Jump forward and jump backward. Jump forward, jump backward. Try to jump back as slow as possible using the strength of your core. Jump back as slow as possible, holding your body in the midair as long as possible. While doing this, visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Feel yourself going beyond the body and mind and perform the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नजेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Relax. Now stand up in front of your mat. Now stand up, come to a standing position in front of your mat. Come to a standing position in front of your mat. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Jatyasana. In Jatyasana, from a standing position, you're going to bend down and forward, placing the hands on the mat. Now, walk yourself back and forth in this position. Try to keep your knees as straight as possible. But if there's a slight bend, it is okay. But bring your palms all the way to the ground. Bring your palms all the way to the ground in front of your feet. You're going to visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant walking forward and back. Come on, let's all perform the Jatyasana together. Try to bring your knees as straight as possible while placing your palms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a huge elephant walking forward and backward. The internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Relax. Now please stand up. Please come to a standing position. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Lolita Karana. Now place both the hands on the sides as you're standing in the Aramandi position. Now we are going to be bringing our elbows and hands at the chest level and swiftly move the arms across the body, bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky, moving the head in all the directions. Let's perform the Lolita Karana. Bend backward and roll your hands all the way around, performing the Lolita Karana. Relax. Now stand straight, feet together. Visualize your feet tied together with a rope, standing erect as a rod, arms by your sides, hands touching the hips, spine straight, hands touching your hips. Visualize your Kundalini Shakti raising and curling upwards around your body. Visualize your entire body being engulfed in the Kundalini Shakti, which is being intertwined around your body. Have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Now, from the standing position, we are going to enter into the Ushtra Sadhanasana. In the Ushtra Sadhanasana, you're going to bend down, placing all the fingers on the mat and stand on top of your feet, on top of your fingers. Stand on top of your fingers. Now you're going to move forward and backward, visualizing yourself as a camel in your inner space. Bend down, place your palms on the ground, place your feet on top of your fingers, holding on to your toes. Walk forward and backward, visualizing yourself as a camel in your inner space. Please continue to walk. Have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now slowly get up, stand up. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ashwasana. In Ashwasana, once again you're going to bend down and you're going to hold on to your feet from the side. You're going to insert your hands from the side. Earlier we had inserted our hands from the front. This time we are going to insert our hands from the side. please insert your hands from the side. Bend down. Try to keep your knee as straight as possible. Have a slight gap between your feet. And start moving forward and backward, visualizing yourself as a horse in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a horse in your inner space. Move forward, move backward. Hands, palms under your foot towards the side. Move forward and backward. Now have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Stand up. Please come to a standing position. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be the Kapota Nitakasana. In Kapota Nitakasana, as you stand with your feet together, stand straight with your feet together. Now interlace your hands behind your back. Interlace your hands behind your back. Now pull them down towards the calf, opening your chest up. Opening your chest up, bending backward. In the Kapota Nitakasana, interlace your fingers and pull them all the way towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird that is diving into the water in your inner space. Can perform, come back to a standing position and again go back. Stretching your back out, opening your chest wide, bending towards the back. Have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Relax. Now come back to a standing position. We are going to be performing the next karana, which is going to be the Tala Pushpa Putam karana. In this karana, first we are going to be standing in the Aramandi position, heels together, feet slightly apart. Now stand tall with your palms together in the Namaskaram Mudra. Gently bend the knees, keep the toes pointing outward in the Aramandi position. Now simultaneously open up the palms, raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and the shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Repeat it on the other side, coming back to a standing position and offering the flowers on the other direction. Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Knees are slightly bent. That your knees are slightly bent. Offer the flowers. Visualize yourself offering flowers at the feet of Swamiji on both the sides. Relax. Now the next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Khadgasana. Now for entering into Khadgasana, all of you please begin by laying down on your stomach. All of you lay down on your stomach. Hands beside your shoulders. Lay down on your stomach, hands beside your shoulders. Now, jump your feet forward towards your hands and stand up. Jump your feet towards the hands and stand up. Bring your palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Slightly bending forward, your palms together, elbows as close as possible. Bringing the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. It is not Namaskara Mudra, it is bent forward and down, your palms in front of you. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नुजसरटमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Relax, stand up. Now, the next asana we are going to perform is going to be the Utthanotanam. In Utthanotanam, we are going to be sitting down into a squatted position all the way to the ground, and then we're going to stand up again. So sit down and up, performing squats as much as you can. This is Utthanotanam. Let's all perform the Utthanotanam. Sit down as much as you can towards the ground, and then come up to a standing position again, and go down. Repeat this, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Relax. Now from the standing position, raise your arms over the head and jump up repeatedly. So you're going to raise your hands above the head and jump up. Up. You're going to raise your hands above the head and jump up. Visualize yourself as a mace in your inner space in Musalasana. Jump up as high as possible, stretching your spine up towards the sky. Have the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Relax, stand. Just inhale and exhale. Catch your breath. Breathe all the way from your knees. Visualize your breath flowing in all the way from your knees. Take a long, deep breath. Keep your mouth closed. Inhale through your nose. Nice and deep breath. Slow and controlled. And exhale. Keep your mouth closed. Breathe only through your nose. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Catch your breath. Now relax. Let's now enter into the next asana, which is going to be the Uchchir Shaka. In the Uchchir Shaka, as you're standing, you're going to pull one sole of your foot towards your belly. Pull one foot towards your belly as high as you can, either till your thigh or till your knee or all the way to your stomach. How much ever you can, pull it up. Now, as you're holding on to one foot, you're going to go down towards the ground on one foot as much as you can and pull yourself up again. Try to go down as much as you can and come up and repeat it on the other side. The Uchchir Shaka. Go down as much as you can with one foot up, how much ever you're able to sit and bend down that much and come up, and then switch the foot and do it on the other side. Let's all perform the Uchchar Shaka. Visualize Swamiji in our inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्थिर्षकं भवति.
Relax. The next, we are going to be performing the Parshvajanukarana. In Parshvajanukarana, as you stand in Aramandi position, bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Keep the arms holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards in a closed fist. You're going to tighten your fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh. The wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Let's perform the Parshvajanukarana and repeat it on the other side. Lift your knees up. Make sure that your wrists are clenched together. Your fingers are clenched together. And the other hand on your thighs, fingers pointing. Please perform the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now relax. We are now going to enter into the next asana, which is going to be Tandavasana. Tandavasana with one lifting the leg If you're not able to get up, use your hand. You can support your body with that and then stand up again. If you're able to do it, then straighten your leg out in front of you and then sit down and then come up again. You can take the support of your hands by pushing yourself off the ground. Let's perform the Tandavasana together. Please perform the Tandavasana together. We are only going to do it on one side, not on the other. While doing this, visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Relax. Shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. Please shake your feet out. Now let's perform the next asana. The next asana is going to be the Brahmanasana. In Brahmanasana, the feet that you had stretched out earlier, you're going to place it on the opposite thigh, the inner thigh. Place your hands by the sides. Place your hands by the sides. Now visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in your inner space. Stand still. Perform the Mula Bandha, which is contracting your perineum, which will give you stability. Bring your gaze to one point in front of you. And hold. Bring the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मण तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Relax. Bring that feet down. Now, the next asana we are going to perform is going to be simultaneously cross the left arm below the right, bringing the palms together. Performing the Garudasana. Cross your legs and then cross your arms. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Ekapadasana. Now, as you are standing straight, place the left foot on top of the opposite thigh. On top of the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by your knees. Hands relaxed by your knees. Bring your gaze to one point in front of you. And balance yourself. Have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्वयः पाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः स्पृशेत् कुमितराङ्घ्रिणा एवं विधासना यत्र तत्रैघ्र्यासनं भवेत्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Dhruvasana, where you stand on your right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot with the respective hand, straighten it out to the side and rotate your body quickly on one standing leg. Stretch out and start rotating on one leg. Let's all perform the Dhruvasana. Hold on to the foot. Try to stretch it out as straight as possible and rotate. Come on, every one of you. Try to straighten out the knee as much as possible and rotate. Rotate. Visualize yourself as the pole star in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Trivikramasana. In Trivikramasana, as you're standing on your right leg, you're going to lift the left foot and bring it all the way behind your neck. Bringing it all the way behind your neck and standing. Let's try this. Those of you who are able to do it, you can. Those of you who are not, try to bring your knees as high as possible towards the neck. Try to bring it as much as you can. Either you can pull it up all the way to your hand, all the way to your elbow, to your shoulder. Pull your body up as much as you can. Yes, come on, let's all try. Pull your leg up as high as possible towards your shoulder. and hold in the position. Balance. Bolivia team, everyone is bouncing. Balance, bring your balance. Hold up, pull your leg up and hold. LA female team, all of you lift your foot and hold. Hold as high as possible, lift and hold. Visualize yourself as Mahavishnu in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Relax. Now we are going to be performing the same sequence of asanas on the other side. Let's perform the Parshvajanu Karana first. In the Parshvajanu Karana, as you are in the Aramandi position, you're going to lift one foot, this time the other foot, knee all the way to your shoulders, to your chest. Clasp onto it with its respective arm, the fists clenched. Place the other hand on the hip, fingers pointing inward. Come on, pull your knee as close as possible to the chest. Pull your knee to the chest. Make sure that your fingers are clenched. Yes, fingers are clenched. And pull. Relax. Let's now perform the Tandavasana on the other side. Now, as you're in a standing position, straighten one leg out in front of you and sit down and come up. This is the Tandavasana. You can do it with the support of your fingers. Support your body up with your hands. You can slightly bend your knees. Yes, sit down, try to sit down and then come up. We'll do the negative of this, which is once you stand up, stretch your feet out and just sit down. Sit down slowly with the support of your hand. Yes, now relax, bring both your feet together on the ground and come up. Now leg out. Slowly come down, supporting with your hands, and stand up normally with both your feet. Let's perform the Tandavasana. Every one of you, come on, do it together. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva dancing in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana we're going to perform is going to be the Brahmanasana. Now place the right foot on the inner thigh, the left inner thigh. Stand straight. Stand erect like a rod. Hands by the sides. Bring your gaze to one point and hold. Hold the position. Now have the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Garudasana 3. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over the right knee. If you did the other way earlier, you're going to do this the opposite direction. Tuck the right toes around the left calf. Now simultaneously cross the right arms below the left, bringing the palms together. Bringing the palms together. Let's all perform the Garudasana 3, visualizing yourself as Garuda in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be the Ekapadasana. Stand straight on your left leg, right leg on top of the opposite thigh, and hands relaxed by your knees. Hands relaxed by your knees. Please stand in the Ekapadasana. Your foot is on top of the thigh, not in the internal thigh, right on top of the thigh. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Relax. Now come to a standing position in front of you. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Dhruvasana. Now, with the other foot stretched out, hold on to the other foot, the big toes in the Prana Mudra, stretch it out and rotate. Stretch it out and rotate. Let's all perform the Dhruvasana. Come on, knees stretched out. Hold on with your foot. Hold on to your foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra and rotate. While rotating, visualize yourself as the North Pole star in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Trivikramasana. In Trivikramasana, we are going to perform this on the other direction, other side. You are going to lift one foot and place it behind your neck and stand while your arms are beside your side. This is Trivikramasana. Let's all do it in our comfortable positions. Lift the foot as high as possible and hold. Lift the foot as high as possible towards your neck and hold. Come on, every one of you lift. All of you please lift. Physically pull your feet up as much as you can towards your neck. Visualize yourself as Mahavishnu in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Relax. Stand on both your foot. Relax. The next we are going to be performing is going to be the Samanaka Karana. Just stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed out, both the hands by the sides of your body. Just stand still. Just stand still. Now, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be the Gorak Janjali asana. Now, stand erect and then bend forward, bringing both the hands underneath your knees, bringing both the hands underneath your knees and making a finger lock, and sit in a squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel center. Let's do it together. All of you stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Let's do it together. Now bend forward from a standing position. Interlock your hands behind your feet, under your knees, and sit down in a squatting position, bringing your interlocked hands in front of your stomach. Hold the position. Hold the position. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as Gorakhnatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमः युबोहोजेम बाहुरी नीचोपु निहोवेम दोवु कर दोवु जंगा मदिनी की विधा पोचे.
Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be the Kanchasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it behind the butt. Squat down. Hold the hands behind. You can see your hands have moved under the butt. Okay. Hands interlocked under the butt. Sit down in a squatted position. Keep the chest upright. Keep the chest upright. Yes, look forward. Open your chest. Hold the position. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरुमध्यात्हस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Bhairav asana. Now bring your feet together and interlock your hands behind your butt with your feet together. Sit straight. Now look down, gaze at your navel center in the Bhairav asana. Feet together, bring your feet together. Bring your feet together. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. If you lost your balance, pull yourself back up. Get into the position again.
दोवु पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Varahasana. Now sit down in a squatted position, feet together. Now slightly move the toes apart, feet together, slightly toes apart. Bring your elbows up close towards the head and palms joined facing downward behind the back. You can see how the hands are positioned. Heels together, toes slightly apart, squat down, and you're going to bring your palms together Place them behind your head and elbows as close as possible to your head. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the Varaha avatar, in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ बैसे एडी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे जंगा छिद्र गोलिया चारि अंतर हाथ दो वो कंधा परि आनी मोर हथेली अंगुली काठी लगावे हाथ जोड़ी लगे राशे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुण अधित बन अधिदे जाय.
Relax. Relax. Just settle down. Straight your feet out. Shake your feet out. Just shake your feet out, shake your knees out. Good. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be the Priptasana. In Priptasana, once again come back in a squatted position. Heels touching together. Heels together. Bring your hip to the same level as your knees, which means you have to slightly lift your butt off the ground. Bring your hips the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Squat down further. So your hips are in the same position as your knees. Come on, LA team, males team, up, up, up. So you're going to be in a 90-degree position in the Priptasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ उत्थासनानि पार्श्वनिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Stand up and relax. Shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. Now, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Bakasana. We are going to be performing Bakasana. Now, place your hands on the mat with your fingers wide, stretched out nice and wide. Hands shoulder width apart. Bend down, hand shoulder width apart. Now, you're going to place your knees on the back of your arms. Place your knees on the back of your arms. And slowly shift your weight, the weight of your body towards your face, lifting one foot off the ground at a time and holding yourself, balancing on your hands. Let's all perform Bakasana. Okay, relax, let's do it together. This is for every one of us to be able to perform. Let's do the Bakasana together. In Bakasana, as you are in the position with your hands in front of you, now slowly come up. Okay, now place your knees onto the side of your back. Place your knees towards the side of your back, as close as possible to the armpits. Once you get yourself balanced in that position, slowly bend forward, lifting one foot off the ground at a time and lift the other one. So this is Bakasana. As we did earlier, there is another variation of this where you can place your hands inside your thighs. Okay, so you're going to be seated in a squatting position. Place your hands inside your thighs such that the back of your thighs are supported by the back of your arms. Now slowly you're going to bend forward and lift one foot off the ground at a time in Bakasana. Okay, let's all do it together. At the count of 3, let's all lift off the ground. Come back to a ready position, a position where you're ready to lift. Ready, 3, 2, 1, lift. Visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घा ऊरूनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Slowly relax, come down. Relax, come down. Shake your wrist out. Shake your wrist out. Okay, the next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Sustaga Kapali Asana. In the Sustaga Kapali Asana, we are going to be basically entering into a headstand and the legs in Padmasana. So let us, first we will show you how to do, then we are going to do this along with our partners. We're going to take good amount of time practicing the asana. So kneel down and place your head on the ground. Spread your palms to the side for support. Raise the body on top of the head, which is raise your feet off the ground, go on top of the head in Kapali Asana. And from here, you're going to place your legs, bring your legs into Padmasana. So one leg in and the second leg in at the same time. This is the Suptaga Kapali Asana. Let us now perform this together. I request every one of you to get into your partners. Please find partners. Let us do it together. Please find partners. Yes, get along with your partners. Get along with your partners. The partners can support each of you to lift and hold. First, lift and hold yourself with your legs up straight. Once you're comfortable in that, then bend your leg either into Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. In one or the other way, you can bend and hold the position. Yes, let's all do it together. Let us all do it together. Come on, every one of you start. Support each other. You can take 2 people's help if you want. 1 person, 2 person, how many ever people you want for support. Please take support of the other partner and lift. Yes, LA female team, the back rows, people at the back, please partner up, every one of you, unless you have a specific medical condition for not doing this, all of you can perform the asana. Yes, many of you are lifting your feet and then bending it, that is good. LA male team also, every one of you try. Nice, many of you are doing it without support, that's great. Unless you have any specific medical condition, you can do this. If you have a medical condition, then please do not. Let us switch partners. Please switch partners and let's perform the asana. Please switch partners. Let's perform the asana. Come on, every one of you. Place your hands in front of your head. Okay, you want to place your hands in front of your head, not beside your head. And then lift the feet off the ground. LA female team, the back rows. People seated at the back, find partners. Let's do it together. Yes, Bolivia team, you're doing a good job. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the asana and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछौ होई।
One of you please come to a seated position. Settle down in your mat. Yes, settle down on your mat. Come to a seated position. How many of you were able to do this asana even with support? You are able to lift your feet off the ground and balance yourself on the head. Can you all raise your hands? Can you all raise your hands? That's wonderful. That's great. That's wonderful. LA team, female team, LA. How many of you were able to do this? Even lifting your body, your head off the, your feet off the ground on your head with support. Okay, good. All of you can drop your hands. Let's enter into the next one. See, the more and more, there are actually more asanas which come in variations of standing on our head. We'll be performing them more and more. As we practice, we'll be able to get them more and more perfected. Let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be the Gupta asana. In Gupta asana, you're going to keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Now sit down in between the feet and let the heels come outside the hips. Let the heels come outside the hips. Hands on your knees. Sit straight. Bring your gaze to the nose. Bring your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as sitting on the lap of Paramashiva in your inner space. We are going to be performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka where once you inhale, you're going to move the prana that you have inhaled through all the various parts of your body. Visualize that air that you have inhaled moving all through your body, and then slowly exhale and repeat. Let's perform the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Vrikshasana 2. Vrikshasana 2 is basically handstand, standing on your hands. We are going to be performing this with our partners. Once again, if you have any medical condition, please do not perform this, but otherwise you can perform this. Place your hands on the ground, fingers nice and wide, stretch your fingers out, firmly root them into the ground and kick your feet off the ground. Kick your feet off the ground towards the partner in front of you, and let your partner help in holding the position. Come on, let's all of us do this together. Find yourself your partners, get along with your partners, and kick yourself up. You can do this in front of a wall also. Bolivia team, you can do this on a wall, but LA team, you wouldn't be able to do this because there are Swamiji's photos all over on all the walls, so you cannot really do this. You need to do it along with your partners. You can do it along with your partners as well. Kick your feet up, and the partner can hold your foot, support you. Come on, let's all perform the Vrikshasana together. So you can relax and then repeat it with the other partner. Hold as comfortably as possible. You can come down and then go back up again. But let's all do it together. Come on, every one of you support each other. Let's do it together. Don't worry about falling down. It's okay. Even if you're able to hold there just for a few seconds and then your feet comes down, that is fine. Again, kick yourself up. Let's all perform the Vrikshasana. When you're able to hold up in a position, the supporting partner can slightly release the support. Tighten your core. When you go up, tighten your core muscles. That will help you stay in the position. Come on, every one of you, lift and hold. In this position, you're going to be visualizing yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground, and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Relax. Now actually the next asana is going to be a variation of the same, so you can continue to perform. The next asana is actually going to be Shiva Asana. In Shiva Asana, we're going to place the hands together. Earlier we placed it shoulder width apart. Now you're going to place the hands together and enter into the handstand once again. In Shiva Asana, kick your feet up towards the sky and hold. This is a little more advanced compared to the previous one. Those who are able to do the previous asana, you can try this. Otherwise, let's first practice the previous asana. Come on, switch partners and continue. LA female team, some of you are lying down. Up, 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 up. Let's get started. Switch partners and try again. Switch partners. Come on, every one of us can do. Many of you are just standing there. Find partners, switch yourself. Lift your feet up towards the sky. Now visualize the energy flowing into your third eye in this asana and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए उबो होए दो हाथ जोड़ी संपूट करे.
Relax. Now come to a standing position. Stand up on your mats. Shake your hands out. Rotate your shoulders. All of you rotate your shoulders. Come on, up, up, up. Everyone on the mat, on your feet. Stand up on your feet. Come up on your feet. Rotate your shoulder. Rotate your wrist. Rotate your wrist. Okay, relax. Let's now enter into the next asana, which is going to be Matsya Asana. In Matsya Asana, you're going to be in a plank position and you're going to go down towards the ground and lift yourself up, performing the push-up. You can place your knee on the ground and do the push-up. For those of you who need a little support, you can place your knees on the ground and push your body up and down towards the ground. You can place the knee on the ground and push yourself up and down in Matsyasana. Yes, good. Many of you are doing it without placing it on the ground. That's good. Great. Come on, push, push and hold. Visualize yourself as a fish in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नुब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Relax, lie down on your stomach now. Please lie down on your stomach. Lie down on your stomach. Now, you're going to be placing your hands on the hips. Place your hands on your hips. We are going to be performing the Sarpasana 2, which is entering the position of a snake. So as you place your hands on the hip, you're going to lift the chest and move towards the left and right, just like how a snake would slither on the ground. Lift your chest slightly off the ground, move it towards the left and right, visualizing yourself as a snake slithering. The internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Relax. Let's now perform the Niralambasana. In Niralambasana, as you're lying down on your stomach, place your hands in the Padma Mudra, holding your chin. On your elbows, lift your shoulders up, chest up. Place your hands under your chin. In Niralambasana, legs straight, feet together, toes pointed outward. Toes pointed outward. Feet together, LA team, female team, feet together. Yes, bring your feet together. Yes, good. Toes pointing outward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनोच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यात् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनताध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now lie down on your back. Sorry, lie down on your stomach. Lie down on your stomach. Place your hands on the mat beside your shoulders. Place your hands on the mat beside your shoulders. Now you're going to straighten your elbows, lifting your chest all the way up from your hips, and bend the knees, bringing your feet as close as possible towards your head, and bend backward. Bend backward. Get your feet as close as possible towards your head. Bend all the way from your hips. As we perform the Chatrasana, hold the position. Have a nice opening in your shoulders, in your chest. Bend your neck backward. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Relax, slowly come down. We are now going to be entering into Vajrasana. Sit on top of your knees. Sit on top of your knees. Your butt on top of the heels. Stretch your arms in front of you, palms facing down, and stretch your body out. Stretch your body out in Vajrasana. Stretch your hands out. Stretch your hands out, palms facing down. Place your forehead on the mat and stretch. Consciously pull your body forward, stretching yourself completely. Now round your back, bringing your forehead all the way as close as possible to the knee. Bring your forehead as close as possible to the knee, rounding your back. All of you round your back. Round your back, bringing your forehead as close as possible to the knee, like a ball curled up. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, Vajra in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Relax, slowly sit up in Vajrasana. Sit up in Vajrasana. The next asana all of us are going to be doing is going to be Meshasana. So from Vajrasana we are going to be entering into Gajasana, which is placing your hands in front. Lift the knees off the ground. Make sure that your heels are touching the ground. All of you, make sure that your heels are on the ground, the soles of your feet completely on the ground. Come on, every one of you enter into Gajasana. Please enter into Gajasana. Now from this position, you're going to be raising one hand off the ground and stamping it on the ground. Just like how a ram, a goat would get ready to charge. Stomp the ground with the alternative hands. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Relax. Now we are going to be doing another variation of the handstand from Gajasana. We are going to do this with our partners. First, all of you can see what we are doing. So from Gajasana, which is bent down, palms on the ground, you are going to kick your feet up into the air. Kick your feet up into the air, into a handstand position. From here, slowly bring the elbows to the ground and go up again. So this is Ajasana. Relax. Okay, let's find partners together. All of you get along with your partners. It's very similar to handstand push-ups. Come on, do it with your partners. The partners can help pulling your feet up into the air. Okay, get along with your partners. Partners, partners, partners. You're going to bend down towards the ground and then go up again. You can do how many ever times you're able to pull yourself up. Let us do it together with our partners. Come on, get your partners. See, even if you're not able to go down, that is fine. Get on top of your hands and try staying there. And even if you're able to do one, you can relax and come up again. Yes, let's see, let's all do it. Come on, LA male team, yes. Come on, pull. Go down and up. You can switch partners and do. You can switch partners and do it. Please switch partners and do it. Ajasana. Let's perform the asana together. Go down and up. Come on, up, up, up. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Relax, 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 relax. Yes, relax. Okay, all of you come back, sit on your knees, sit on top of your knees. In Vajrasana, sit down on top of your knees, come down, sit down on your knees. We are going to be performing the next, which is Dantarasana. As you sit on your heels, legs together, interlace your fingers around your toes. And then place your hands on your knees. Once you interlace it, then place your hands on the knees. Gaze at your nose, spine straight. Spine straight, erect. Sit up straight, 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 straight. Sit straight. This is Dhanantarasana. Just sit. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पुरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
The next is going to be Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. And stretch your arms in all the directions, giving yourself a full stretch. Stretch it in front of you and then behind you. Move to the right, the left, forward, and backward, up, down. Give yourself a full stretch. Stretch out all the joints in the hands, the back, shoulders. Stretch, 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 stretch. Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Garudasana 4. In Garudasana 4, as you sit on top of your heels in Vajrasana, you are going to turn the feet out towards the sides and sit down, having your feet out towards the sides. Sit down. Keep your spine erect. Try to open the feet outward, not just back, out. Yes, even if it is a little uncomfortable, it's okay. Try and hold in that position so it starts becoming comfortable. See yourself as Lord Garuda flying with Mahalakshmi and Mahavishnu on your back. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनां जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ananda Mandirasana. In Ananda Mandirasana, as you sit with the legs folded back, open your knees nice and wide. Open the knees nice and wide. And place the buttocks onto the ground. Place the buttocks on the ground in front of your feet. Now hold on to your calves towards your ankles with your hands at the back. Hold on to your ankles at the back with your knees wide out. Hold on to your ankles. Now open your shoulders out, elbows straight. Open your shoulders out, chest out, open it. Crushing your back together. Visualize yourself residing inside a temple blissfully. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Relax. Now, as you continue to be seated in this position, sit on top of your ankles. Sit on top of your ankles. Place your hands under the knees. Place your hands under the knees, knees wide apart. Wide in the knees, wide in the knees. Sit on your ankles, widening your knees. Hands under your knees. Bring your gaze to the nose. Bring your gaze to the nose. You're going to visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space. And we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale and exhale fully. And pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And relax. Repeat it again. Inhale and exhale. Hold the breath as long as you can inside you. And relax from the Uddiyana Bandha. Let's repeat it another time. Inhale and exhale. Now pull your stomach in and up, holding it as long as possible inside. Visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Relax. The next asana we are all going to be performing is going to be the Narasimhasana. In Narasimhasana, keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Now place the perineum on top of your heels, which is sit down on top of your heels. Place the palms on the ground, spreading the fingers wide, thumbs touching together, and the base of the hands touching the toes. Now bring your gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale. Please perform the Narasimhasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Mahavishnu in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Relax. Relax. The next asana we are all going to be performing is going to be the Bhisrakasana. Now sit on top of your toes, place the perineum on the heels, separate the knees, place them on the ground, have a good amount of gap, place them on the ground. Now make a hollow of the palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips, bringing your gaze to the nose. We'll show you the hand position once again. First, make a hollow of your palm, cup your palms together, place it on the mouth, and then keep the thumbs under the teeth, under the above teeth, upper palate. Close the lips and bring the gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti in your inner space. Now we are going to be performing the Bhisraka Pranayama, which is inhaling and exhaling through the mouth. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the mouth. Continue to perform the Bhisraka Pranayama. Now have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो पगाखी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बाण पुनिहोई गोड़ा जंग अधर करी राखे आड़े वाह इसी विधि दाखे.
Relax. The next asana we are all going to be performing together is going to be the Makadasana. In Makadasana, soles together, top of the feet on the ground. You're going to sit on top of your heels. Sit on top of your heels, bend your elbows, bringing your fingers to the armpits. Imitate a monkey, scratching yourself. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Let's all perform the asana together. This is Makadasana. Imitate yourself as a monkey, making the sounds of a monkey, behaving like a monkey. Of course, do not disturb others. Stay within your mats. But imitate yourself as a monkey in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दोवु पगथली संपुट आने तिनिगी बिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूल द्वार एड्या परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Relax. Now slowly lie down on the ground in Shavasana. Lie down on your back. Keep your palms to the side. Keep your palms to the side. Just relax. Feet slightly apart. Just relax. Just relax. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Feel your entire body filled with prana. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti flowing up through your spine, towards your Sahasrara chakra. Now, slowly move your toes, move your fingers, bring your awareness back to your body. Bring your awareness back to your body. Bring your knees towards your chest. Hug your knees and move. Swing yourself to the left and right. Swing yourself to the left and right. Come up into a seated position and just sit unclutched. Sit unclutched. Just sit still. Now, bring your hands in front of your heart in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji by chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's all gather back for the next session in 15.
For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे. हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे. हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे. हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे. हर हर गंगे 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 हर हर गंगे. हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे. नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
Hope all of you finished the yoga. Nityanandam, Anand Bansalaya, Ma Iqbal Bano, Nityanandam. How was the yoga? Did all of you enjoy the yoga? Great. Now let's begin today's day with the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतगगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to today's day. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing the power of feeling connection. What is feeling connection? And experiencing the power of feeling connection with Swamiji. This is what all of us are going to be experiencing today.
Nityanand Chandrasekharaya, Nityanand Anand Mike Balbano. So yes, now after that powerful yoga that all of us just did, we did the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now we will be entering into the power manifestation. Understand the yoga, what we do during the yoga prepares our body to hold these deep truths that Swamiji is teaching us.
See, and actually, yoga means experiencing cosmic union with the cosmos. That is the real meaning of yoga. That is why when you do the Nityananda yoga, see, yoga is not just a few asanas, Not even just pranayama with asanas or some specific mudras with asanas. No, 12 components are there. And those 12 components are what Swamiji has revived in the form of Nityananda Yoga, in the forms of Pratama Vinyasa Krama Yoga, Triti Vinyasa Krama Yoga, Tya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Now, I see why it smiles so sweet to see all of you today. Now, let's directly enter into power manifestation. See, we're going to do it slightly differently today. How many of you really want to manifest the power of seeing through the third eye? How many of you feel, I really, really want to manifest this power where I can see through my third eye? How many of you want to have a breakthrough in this power? Raise your hands. Great. Wonderful. Now, listen intensely. We'll guide you step by step. I request all of you to just follow along and we will walk you through the process. And actually, you can see here, I'm having some cards. So these cards are random colors. There are different colors behind it. There are different words behind it. And they're like completely random words. You're not going to be able to even guess it. Okay. So what we are going to do is I'm going to be showing the card to all of you. You're going to tie your eyes and exactly in a minute, whatever came, you're going to type and post it. Let's chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji intensely, and just type what exact things are coming. You're going to type and post it. Is this clear? And what you can also do is just keep seeing clear third eye. See, if you have your Atmalinga with you, can I request all the participants to please take your Atmalinga? Take your Atmalingas if you have, and place your Atmalinga in your Anandagandha chakra. Anandagandha. See, take your Atmalinga and put it on your Anandagandha. Anandagandha is below your heart center and above your navel center, that region. Then, Ma Iqbal, if you don't have, visualize Swamiji in your Anandagandha. Just you'll actually feel like your Anandagandha is flowering. Just feel like your Anandagandha is flowering and bring your whole awareness now to your third eye. Put the eyes and the whole awareness should be in this region. And completely block the light by tying the blindfold upon yourself. Tie your eyes completely, block the light completely. There should be no light coming in. Completely block your eyes.
Chandrasekharaya, Anand Vansalaya. Can I request each of you to tie your eyes before we get into the power manifestation? Bring your awareness, chant the Mahavakya intensely, and bring your awareness to the third eye. We will be doing multiple rounds.
Now, connect intensely with Swamiji. Tie your eyes. Remove your specs. No? Anand Vansalaya, if you're wearing specs, please do it. This power should be done without wearing specs. Tie your eyes and do not wear any specs. Make sure you remove it. Chandrasekharaya, are you tying your eyes? Could you please keep the camera in front of you, yeah, so I can see you clearly? Thank you. Okay, great. Now, connect intensely with Swamiji. See through your third eye and describe what is the exact color. What is the exact color of the card that I'm showing to all of you? And what is it that is written in this card? Chant Bhava.
Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, let it be revealed. Be aware of whatever is being revealed in your life.
Just start verbalizing everything. Chant the Mahavakya for a few minutes. Bring your complete awareness to your third eye. You will start seeing now in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya.
Hum.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda
Intensely connected Swamiji.
Paramashivoham.
Through your three eyes, the color and the words that are exactly shown.
Whatever is revealed to start verbalizing it. Continue to chant the Mahar Loka.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda
Now, I request all of you, please untie your eyeband, and you can post, please remove your eyeband and in the chat. What is the exact color and what are the words that you saw through your third eye? Exactly whatever came, post it now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So, you all have posted your answers. Shall I show you now what the actual color was? Ready? 3, 2, 1. This was the exact card that was shown. This is the pink color card that was actually shown. And the words written here is love, inner chattering. These are the words that are written. Hope you're able to see this. Now shall we move on to the next word, next part? Ready? See, don't worry. Listen, listen, listen. All of you listen. See, don't worry if you're not able to get the answer right. Don't guess. You don't need to be right. You only need to see through your third eye. So right now, do not guess. Just connect intensely with Swamiji. Sit in a space of feeling connection. Once again, bring your awareness to your third eye. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. All of you, please tie your eyes with an eye band. Bring your complete awareness to your third eye. And I'm going to give all of you a few seconds to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya now.
Bring your awareness to the and vibrate intensely with the Mahar Loka. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
You can also join in the moment.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Connect with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham.
And now we are going to be showing you a card and you're going to see through your three eyes. I request all the participants to please say, connect deeply with Swamiji. Anandansalaya, please could you show yourself clearly? Yes, I can see you now. Connect deeply with Swamiji. See, bring your awareness to your third eye. All your three eyes should be focused on your third eye. Bring your complete awareness on the third eye. And Swamiji is going to be showing you in your third eye. Now we are going to be showing you a card. I hope all of you are able to see this card.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
See the card now?
Nityananda
Whatever color, whatever word you are able to start verbalizing.
Just start telling it out. My equal. Just start telling it. You don't need to even type. Just start telling it out. Same way, Anand Bansalaya. Just start telling it out. Don't remove your eye band. Do not remove your eye band. Okay. Now, please relax. My equal, it's okay. I think you by mistake removed your eye band. Don't worry. You can do it in next round now. So can I request all of you to remove your eye band now and post whatever Swamiji showed you in your side. My equal, you already saw the card, so now you need to wait.
Anambansalaya, Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Veskaraya, what were each of you able to see?
Please post it now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
all of you posted? Okay, shall we see now what the actual answer is? Ready to see the actual answer?
Okay, pink color card written. Okay.
Anam Bansalaya, actually I have a great news for you because you have manifested. This is not a pink color card, it's a purple color card. You almost manifested. So that is wonderful. It almost looks pink only.
And the words written on it is compare, looking at big picture.
So this was the exact card that was shown. And now shall we do one more round? Are all of you ready for one more round? Please tie your IBANs. Okay, this time I'm going to be showing. I'm going to take a different card. I'm going to show. Can't even guess. So let's see. Ready? Please tie your eyes with an IBAN. I'm ready with my card right now to show all of you. Intensely connected Swamiji and the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Now, I'm going to be showing the card to all of you. Yeah. Start seeing through your third eye. See through your third eye. Start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing you. What is the color of this card?
Whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, start verbalizing it. It could be words, it could be letters, it could be colors, whatever you see.
Bring your awareness completely to your third eye. And you literally feel your Kundalini Shakti flowing from from the spine, the base of your spine, all the way to your third eye. Experience that intense energy, Swamiji, who is flowing through you and manifest. See through your third eye. Swamiji will clearly show to you now what is the exact color, what is the exact word. See intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect with Swami. Just start telling out whatever colors you see. Keep your third eye. Now, please open your eyes and post here in the chat what is the exact color and word that you see.
You're able to each of you to post whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. Without maybe 2 rounds it was pink and purple, maybe this round also it could be. Whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. See, Swamiji will always show you in the third eye. So whatever was revealed to you, tell only that without filtering it, without any guesses. Gray or purple color card, okay.
Anand Bansalaya, do not guess. Tell exactly, actually you saw. What did Swamiji show to you?
Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Raya, my Iqbal Ban.
My Iqbal Banner, you can remove your IBAN and you can post in the chat what exactly Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. He's so afraid that God, by mistake also, I am not going to see the card again. Post in the chat now. What did you see? And post also what is the exact word that you saw. I'm actually quite excited to show you guys the answer.
Okay, Master Dani.
What's the word? Exact word that Swamiji showed to you. Word or words or a sentence, whatever.
Well, okay.
What else do you see? Okay, now it's time. I'm going to be showing the answer to all of you. Okay, this is quite interesting. This is the card. The card was in black color. Both Annamaya and Ma Iqbal, both of you posted it saying it's great. That's amazing. Annamaya, you're actually manifesting. Last round also you got it. This round also you're getting it. My Iqbal, you're also manifesting. See, now let's do this every day. Okay? Every day come during this time. Do the yoga. See, you have to start doing the yoga and then sit for the manifestation. Amazing way you can manifest it. So the words that were here are and escapes. That's the words that are here. So now let's enter into our first session for the day, and we are going to be learning about Samipya Samadhi. What is Samipya? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me the story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth, before the sunrise he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, Once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yashoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum tam namami. Nityanandam, we welcome each and every single participant and all the viewers who's joining us live today for the Paramashivoham program. Today, all of us are going into a very exciting yet a mysterious subject. All of us are willing to know for the answer. What is death? Today, all of us will be learning the mysteries of death and how you can demystify and also go beyond death. Today, we'll be learning about death, the fear of death, what is it, and how you can go beyond it. And we'll just complete the Nityananda Yoga, the Vinyasa Krama. And with that, right now, our body is in that space where any truths, anything that we do directly enter into memory and by muscle memory. In that space, we will now be doing the power manifestation. We will be entering into the power manifestation. So let us all start our day with the third reading. Request all the parents to take a moment and bring your eye bands or a cloth to tie your eyes. Nityanandam ma Agora Rupini ma Sharmain. Yes, ma Agora Rupini ma Nityanandam. Welcome for the program. Ma Kai Wong, ma Siahu. Nityanandam to each and every single one of you. Like, welcome all of you for today's program. Yes. So I'll get ready for the power manifestation session. We have got very exciting days today. And all the viewers who's watching us through YouTube, Nityanandam to you too. We invite you. We're now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. So we request you to please get your eye and come as we're going to be entering into this beautiful session. And as we are preparing ourselves to as we prepare for the day, right, for today's session, let's now enter the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference on what exactly Paramashiva says about the power of the third eye reading. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vidva Tantra, Sutra number 34, 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasatan milita lochanaha. Kramena manaso dhardiyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says, fixing the mind of space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate laksham by having the vision of the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness which is towards Paramashiva. And beautifully, even in the Bhagavad Gita, like as revealed in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna, while telling the Bhagavad Gita, while revealing the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye power to behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. He beautifully says, Natumam Shakya Serum Anenaiva Svasha Divyamite Chakshu Shogameshwaram. He says to Arjuna that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic offerings. And the whole Gita, right? The whole Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna revealed to Arjuna. Arjuna was able to see the whole Vishwarupa Darshan through his third eye. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing at the age of 12. Swamiji was sitting in the public corridor, seeking the source of the first person energy. Suddenly, something opened up in Swamiji. Swamiji is able to see everything around him. The whole degree vision Swamiji is able to see and feel, experience all as him. And right now, at this moment, all of us are in the state to experience this beautiful thing. So without any further delay, let's now enter today's manifestation. Yes, okay. Nityanandam, ma istak, ma ishq Nityanandam. Ma Kailum, Ma Agora Rupini. Yes, can I request all the participants to please rise? And to all the viewers who's watching Nityanandam, to all of you, Chandrasekharaya, Nityanandam. Right, really nice to see all of you on YouTube. So let's enter. So we request you please close your eyes. And today, what all of us will be doing is, myself and Mahabharat, we will be holding different objects for all of you in front of the camera. And what you will be doing is, you will be through your third eye identifying what the object is. So are all of you ready? Are all the participants ready? Can I request all the participants? I still see few of you that the eyes are still not tied. I request you if you could please tie your eyes. So, okay, you can tie your eyes. Yes, now we will be showing objects, and we'll be showing objects for all of you in the mirror. And through the third eye, I ask each of you connect to Swamiji intensely. Intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and start seeing through your third eye what is the object that is being projected. What is the object that we are holding? So we are now showing an object for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji. Just be in that space. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The best form, the best form of Swamiji that you visualize. Just hold that in your inner space. Connect to him. Connect to Swamiji. And what is the object that I am holding? Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. What Swamiji shows you, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it. Do not create any thoughts. Do not sustain any thoughts. Do not try any thoughts. In that pure space of unclutching, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, please verbalize. Yes. I request all the participants to now relax. And all of you can detail out in the chat what are all of you able to see. What was the object that all of you were to see? Ma Ishq, Ma Agura Rupani, Ma Shamain, Ma Siyabu, Chandrashaya, Ma Anafa Nityanandam, Ma Vamadevi. So logging today. Yes. Because all participants start posting whatever Swamiji is showing for each and every one. Masyahu, what did Swamiji show you? Maguru Pastik.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So let's all verify the answers now. Okay, Ma, Mr. Houston, Swamiji in Padmasana, present. Hairband, ear, headphones, hand. Okay. Marcia, you will see something green in color. Okay. Ma, Guru Rupri, you see a cyan ball, a cyan football. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's have the answers for all the participants. How about the viewers who's joining us on the YouTube? Chandrasekhar Ayya and you, yes. Chandrasekhar Ayya, what did you see, Ayya? So let's all verify the answer. The object that I was showing for all of you is a lamp. You can see it's a metal lamp. So this was the object that I was showing, and it's actually quite interesting. Like Marcia, who you saw green, and even Ma Agur, you saw sign football, and Ma, I see someone has posted something. Ma Ish posted eyelashes, closing eye, and light coming out. Wow! And yes, actually, Ma, still even here the previous was shared. I think all of you didn't see this. All of you see the objects, other objects around. I was sitting with Deepa, the lamp in front of the camera, but you are seeing the different things around. Like Ma Siavu, you saw green, and right here there is a green. We have like a green book, Swamiji's book saying Bliss Bites, and even Ma Aguru Rupini, you put it like a football kind of thing. It's not a football, but it's like a white thread. So that's there. Okay, Ma Ish, you got it right, Ma. It's a lamp. Wow. Wow. And Ma, see how you're seeing the colors around the objects. So that's actually there are quite a few things. So that's great. Please watch the way that Swami manifests and just celebrate it. Mastia Ma is it? So yes, let's do another round. Can I request participants to please close your eyes? It's the time the Malinga. Welcome. Let's close your eyes. I request all of you to please close your eyes. Intensely connected. Start chanting the Mahavaki. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We are now being an object. Whatever is for you still, start raising. Nityananda Paramashivoham. issues. As it is progressing. Please relax. First, all the participants, the please pose. What did each of you see? What did each and every one of you see? Because all participants start posting. Marsuk, Mahar Loka, Masiabu, Tikaraya. Yes, Mahar, open your eyes. Because all participants posting, what is it that you showed for each and every one of you? Okay. Word or a window with like yellow and red. Company, what did you see? You see so many participants of a book, a spoon. It is so nice to see how you're seeing, huh? Okay, round two, to the show the little cap of last, a ring lined in circle descending the three sparks, vertical centered, 5 with flowers, a bird, a door, a window with light in, a part with the orange line. Okay. Apart with an orange and okay, given more actually. At the sides, light something with symmetrical shape equal to both sides. Okay, that's nice. So let's now verify all the answers. So actually, for all of you, we were in the Sri Yantra. We were showing Sri Yantra card. Wow! Got like symmetrical shape equals and like the Sri Yantra is the cosmic geometry. So yes, this is the Sri Yantra card and you can see the Sri Yantra on it. Mahesh, you were just describing Yantra. You were just describing it. It's so nice. Okay, so with this, with the beautiful power manifestation all of us had, let's now enter in the session of the day. Today, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. So the first session, all of us are going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Kalabhairava? Who is? How can we receive him in our life? And what is Akashic? Let's now listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji himself.
Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his yajna, that action is Veerabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bathing, sacred bath water, what you call Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him this place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy, all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalabhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalabhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalabhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalabhairava. Understand, Kalabhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember the child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kalabhairava. Strength of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kalabhairava is Lord of Yama. Kalabhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kalabhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand, I am revealing the logic with which Kala is functioning, the logic with which Kalabhairava functions. out of completion, from powerfulness. Every decision you make, every action you do, every thought you have is fulfilled. From the space of completion, when you operate, you are fulfilled, blessed, showered, and completion is possible. But more and more you struggle, saying, I am not able to complete, because of your laziness to internalize your incompletions. Discover your incompletions. Discover your patterns. Because of your arrogance. If you don't discover your patterns, if you don't do completion because of your laziness or boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance, whatever may be the reason, the more and more you indulge in the idea, completion is not possible, or I am not able to complete, I am not able to get rid, Kala destroys you. This is the logic of Kala. Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions, I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with the incompletions, he is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, everyone who has spectacles or contact lens Today, tell Kalabhairava, go and sit and talk to him. Or back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples. Oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry. I am here. I will protect you. For our Kalabhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not three as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit we call it Kala. Only an ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future. some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand, if you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures two dimensions of visualization and verbalization. The video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all five dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. Akashic reading, accessing Akashic records is a simple conscious decision. Decision 1. The Satya Sankalpa 1. Decide the life energy, consciousness, you feeling alive is because Paramashiva is feeling alive inside you. Because Paramashiva is alive, his life, his consciousness exists inside your body mind. You experience life. You experience aliveness. This is the first Satya Sankalpa. Second, anything Paramashiva can access, you can access. You have a right because you are his manifestation. This is the second Satya Sankalpa. Third, whatever knowledge, information, past, present, future in the cosmos is alive Nothing is destroyed. Nothing is deleted. Everything is alive, available in the Akashic records. The next Satya Sankalpa. Decide. Paramashiva is manifesting in you. The life energy you feel inside you is Paramashiva, because of Paramashiva, due to Paramashiva. So, let that Paramashiva show you the Akashic records. Give access to you, the Akashic records, to guide your life, to manifest your life, to experience the ultimate Paramadvaita, ultimate truths. Next Satya Sankalpa, listen carefully. The quality of the great mind is seeing the ultimate happening to itself, expecting the ultimate happening to itself is the quality of the conscious people. Expecting always bad, negative things to happen to you is the quality of the mediocre mind. Expecting the highest, best, auspicious happening to you is always the quality of consciousness. So decide to look into the Akashic records without fear. It is all about simple understanding. Now, if I have to put it in a very simple word, just like how the Microsoft puts all their software open source, and you connect with internet and you just press download. Even Google Earth, all those, how they put all their apps, free download. You just press download. Same way, the whole Paramashiva Jnana is available as open source. Ontology, eschatology, epistemology, axiology of the Paramashiva Jnana. Connect with the internet connection called Guru Bhakti, integrity to Guru. And press your third eye with Atmalinga. That is the download. That's it. Go on, things will get downloaded. You just need to have confidence, little bit of clarity. What is downloaded and what is vomited by your own SDHD, that can be segregated within 1 or 2 days. 48 hours it may take maximum, because just pick up some incident, how it is going to happen, how it is going to end as the third eye, and naturally third eye will give one answer and your SDHD will give another one answer. Note down both. Which one works out, you will know which is SDHD, which is third eye. Understand that one of the important quality of third eye is whenever the download happens, deep sweetness will be there in your throat, and whole body will feel like a nectar. It will be extremely ecstatic. Extremely ecstatic. And there will not be conflict or confusion whenever the third eye downloads. With SDHD, you know exactly how it feels. All the time tantrum throwing, calculating, beating yourself and checking, trying to play gambling with yourself. If it happens, I will accept Paramashiva. If not, I will reject. all these bulbul, jiljil, chickbook, you know it is STHD. It is too simple as I am uttering, especially for my initiated disciples. If you are initiated and received Atmalinga and you are still integrated to your initiation, there is only one point. If you have not abused, you are integrated to you. If you have not abused Guru, Sangha and Linga, Guru, Linga, Sangha, you are still integrated. You can always declare your integrity back and come back to the integrity and start downloading. That is why I am saying integrity to Guru is not a favor done to Guru. It is a favor done to yourself, by yourself. It's not just a favor, it's a power. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys, is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life. Understand the truth of my existence. As Kalabhairava Murti, I am the Lord of time. Time, its manifestation, movement, existence, and even stopping. Everything of the time happens in me as per my sankalpa. As Kalabhairava Murti, I give you all the boon I manifest in all of you now. As Brahma Siraschetana Murti, I destroy even creation. I give you all this boon, ability to stop, destroy anything you want. Many things you may want to stop and destroy in your life. As Kalabhairava, I manifest in you all. You will all be able to stop or destroy anything you want. As Kshetra Balamurti, even when I stop the creation, when I destroy creation, I protect my Kshetras. Due to my pure will, from my pure will, as per my pure will, I protect what I want, even when I destroy creation itself.
Nityandam, that was a powerful session of who Kalabhairava is and the Akashic records. What are the Akashic records? See, understand. Bhagavan Kalabhairava, he is the form of Paramashiva that manifested to destroy the ego of Lord Brahma. And when you are integrated, you will, even in his ferocious form, you will see a smile behind the teeth. But if any non-divinity comes, you will see Kalabhairava's ferociousness. And the Akashic records, such a power. One Kalabhairava is the time, is the Lord of the time and space dimensions. He's the one, he's the keeper of Akashic records. The records that holds all the past, present, history, all the records of the past, present and future. And he can just make any incompletions irrelevant. Any incompletions that are within you, you can just burn it and make it irrelevant in your life. See, understand, if you just see, the logic of Kalabhairava is the logic of with which the life operates. Entire life, all of us, entire logic on which life operates is the logic of Kalabhairava. And that is his logic, because he is the Lord of time and space. Can I request each of the participants to report what aspect of Kalabhairava did each of you click with, and which form of Kalabhairava do you want to experience? See, actually, any incompletion that you have, Kalabhairava can burn away. And Swamiji is making himself available for us. And the best news, the good news all of us have is completion is possible. You have so many incompletions, so many ups and downs happening in your life, but completion is possible. And the best is all you need to do is a decision to analyze, and bring completion, complete with all of the incompletions. So can I request all the participants to put a yes? Are you ready to internalize, analyze that you are going to decide to drop the incompletions and be complete? How many of you are ready? See, you feeling I have to complete, not able to complete. You may feel this. but the decision to complete, Kalabhairava will take care. When you decide, he will take care of the rest. He will burn the incompletions. Can I request all the participants to please bring your paper and pen? Let us all do the completion now. Let's all take a moment and do the completion. We request all participants now, so all of you will join. Now, pen down 5 patterns, 5 situations in which you felt completion is not possible for you. For example, I'm not able to come, nor I'm able to get out this pattern. Or how much have I tried to complete? How much of completions I do in my life able to complete with it? I request all participants to please start writing them. Where you felt completion was an impossibility for you. Where you felt it's incoming to come out pattern. Master, Shaman, Mastiavu. How many of you have felt this way? Can I take all of the participants? Write 5 incidents or 5 situations. Felt this way. Please pen down. Pen down detailedly. The different patterns. 5 different patterns, situations where you felt the completion is not possible for you. You may have written down, or you may have decided, yes, let me drop everything, drop and do the completion. But still, somewhere you feel the completion has not happened, so start thinking completion is not possible for me. Please write down 5 such patterns or 5 such situations where you felt this way. So, give an example. You want to align to the morning routine. Right? You want to align a morning routine, but you do enough number of completions, you've done enough technique, but still you're not able to break from the early morning laziness. Right? Many times we feel this, why am I not able to keep, why am not able to like all of us have this incompletion, actually like power manifestation. I'm just taking this as an example. Like when I do power manifestations, I'm not able to do it. What vision do I need to do? And it's seasons after seasons of the Paramashivoham program, but still come is not coming for me. Right? All of us would have felt certain ideas like this. These depend on all the areas in your life where you feel the completion is impossible for you. Chandrasekharaya, Mathiyavu, Maester, Marupni, really pen down. Intensely pen down. What are the 5, at least 5 different patterns or situations where you felt that completion is not possible? See, Swamiji has so told that completion is possible and Kalma can just burn any incomplete right there. That is the best news all of us have. So it is very important for us to analyze, be aware what exactly is, if anywhere we are feeling that completion is not possible, to drop that so we can experience completion. Detailedly penned down. Yes, I request all participants. Yes. Detailedly penned. These 5 different situations. And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. And you can post it in the chat. Look at it. When were those few times when you sat to do the completion, but for some other reason you were not able to do it properly, but after that you started feeling that it was not skillful? All participants are there. Let's get to the next step. Now, all of you have written down the incompletions, right? Now look inside yourself, identify the real reason why you did not quit those patterns, even though you're suffering from them. But what exactly is stopping you to experience completion? Is it because of your laziness or boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance? Look inside yourself and identify the exact reason. What is it that is making you that you're not able to complete it? See, many times you may feel it's too much writing, that may be out of laziness, because you know there are so many incompletions which we need to be completed with. So you don't want to write, or as you write, because you may not be doing the reliving, or somewhere you get distracted. So then you start feeling bored, or not feeling inspired to do the completion yet. You still haven't had the click, yes, I need to complete. Only just to write down you are doing it, whatever the reason may be. Look into your life and see what was the exact reason why, identify the exact reason why you did not complete with these patterns in completions. Masiago, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Do feel free to post in chat section. Malinga, any questions you have? Ma Gabriel, yes. Ma Yi Fangsu, Margarita. They understand. Swamiji says that completion will happen. All of us can experience completion. But the only thing stopping us not to experience completion is our ocean only. Swamiji says, for you to complete, you only need one decision. Only a decision is enough. That's it. If you have the decision, as long as decision is there, you will be able to manifest. But the problem is, for the decision also, sometimes we think twice. Am I really ready for it? Also, Yajin, Gabriel, Maheshi, Margarita, understand all things happening in your life. The completion, why you not experiencing? also your decision. Ask yourself the root, the source which is not letting you to complete. Look in, analyze and see. Is it that you were feeling when you were doing the vision that made you start believing that Akashic is not possible or not able to complete? What was made you not do the completion properly? It could have been laziness, tiredness, boredom, whatever it may have been. What is the exact reason? What are the reasons that you told to yourself you did not do the completion properly? And now, right after analyzing the reason, I request all the participants to take a moment and for these 5 patterns or for these 5 incompletions, which you have written down, which you have identified down, these 5 are unattended. So what are these unattended? Like what left attended? How have you left it? Which these 5 ones, like I request each of you for the 5 completions which you have left unattended to. Means you have not completed with it. You have not sat and done the completion. Decide now to sit now and do the completion. Do not postpone. Do not encourage any laziness, boredom, anything. Decide to sit now and do the completion. I request all the participants to please do this for unattended incompletions or patterns. Take a moment and decide to complete now. Without encouraging any of the other powerlessness or like the boredom, tired, inspired thing, whatever it may be. Now decide to do the completion process and complete with those parts now. See, even if you complete with one pattern, even if you complete one pattern, you will feel so powerful within you. You will be so inspired within you and excited about life. You will feel so excited to even complete with the other patterns also. So take a few minutes now to complete with completion process. Start with one pattern. Yourself will be inspired to do even with the rest. But decide to do it now. Okay. Malinga your person. I feel not to complete too much. One after another emerge. Okay. How also cannot write. No logic. One can finish. Cannot catch up 5 times and time is up. I always feel like this is not complete. Do not deepen incompletion. Remember over and over again. Have no power. Place always have people. Feel patience. The lazy feel not okay. Malinga. Now I request you, Malinga, you understand. Now this incompletion which you're having, witness it and decide to complete with it. I understand, Malinga. See, can I request you to post what is the incompletion you're having? What is that incompletion you're having? Malinga, can I request you to post them? Malinga, are you there? See, suppressed completion will not gonna work. Suppress will only lead us to more completion. But instead, decide to see it. Decide to understanding. See, in any of the completion you need now to complete, and just decide to drop the pattern by reliving the first time when you experienced that pattern in you, when that pattern came up in you, got triggered in you, cherished in you, you started cherishing it. Look at that first incident. Relive the incident. When you relive it, it will get relieved. Don't associate to the incident. Thought currents associate incident with leaving you. Okay, Malinga, you posted idea. Now go to a particular incompletion. What's the incompletion you like to complete? Chandrasekharaya, Vastiyavu, Mahar Loka. Each of you can write down. The reader. Can do one action. Okay. Yes. Yes, ma. You can do now one. And one when you do one, when you decide to complete with one pattern, you will see you will exactly how to drop the other patterns as well. Do one action, one incident. You understand, Malik? This is enough for you to do completion. You just need to decide. I request you, what is this incident? I request you if you can post in the chat. In completion, we can guide you. Help you to come out from it. Because all participants know this time to open it, this time to complete with it. But only when you complete it, you will feel a relief happening within yourself. Really write down the full incident in you. And as we do the complete, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. Just a few moments. Continue to do the power, continue to do the complete. Relive that one incident, the first pattern. Yes, yes. The next session, we compare one by one. Okay. Are you understanding, Linga? Now, take one part. Decide to complete. Oh, you can do, Mama Linga. You can do, see. Let's say I have 10 completions to complete. Only to sit in this one. Even if you complete one, you will see by the time you finish the first one, right? The rest 4 will become relevant. Really be complete with it. I understand. Must there have any questions you have? I require Linga. What is the one incompletion complete? It is a decision, Malinga. See, even now also I can say very clearly, resistance of completion is coming up in you, right? You want to complete, but you're not able to go off it. Because you're feeling so much of suffering within yourself. Without worrying, no? Swamiji is there. Swamiji will heal you completely. I completely understand. Time come now for you to let go. And don't worry at all. Kalabhairava today is the best time because Kalabhairava burn any of your incompletions. He can make your incompletions irrelevant. Just decide, like complete. Just decide that. Right? Do the completion. And see how whatever is known to you, whatever is unknown to you, both he will take care of. Sit, decide to face incompletion. Only when you decide to complete them, you will only be free from them. So you're not going to experience completion. Even if it's the first time that you started feeling that pattern come up in you. Complete with it. Bring completion. Completion does nothing but deciding to let go of it. While all the participants, Malinga, actually I request you, Ma, to continue the completion. That's right. You continue the completion, Ma, for the rest of the parts also you are doing the completion. Let us now move ahead to the power nation. Today we have a very beautiful power, the power of Akashic readings. So all are going to be accessing the past, present, and future. This is a very exciting power because, see, many of you always think, what is my past? What's my future? What is my purpose? You have these questions, right? The answer to all of these questions are stored in the Akashic records. And you can access these records, see, usually on actually an enlightened master, an enlightened being can access the cosmic archives. That is why for all of us, Swamiji acts as a portal. You need a portal to be able to access the cosmic archives. And Swamiji acts as a portal for all of us to access the cosmic life. So, before we get a little more into the power, can I request all the participants to bring your Atma Murti and also the Aushadha, the Jnananjana or the Aushadha that you have. Please bring your Atma Murti. The Akashic records, you will be sit on the Atma Murti. Swami will be revealing it to you on his form. Swamiji's form will be the portal for you to access the records. Ma Linga, I request you, Ma, continue the completion. That's all. I understand the pain in which you're going through. I request you to complete. That's fine. Sit, Malinga, I'm requesting you to sit, witness it. Are you understanding, Ma? Sit and witness the incident happening. Relive. Relive, Ma, okay? Incident, okay? The young age that you're saying, right? Sit and complete that. Go back to that same image. Like, go back. Relive. Are you understanding? While the rest of the participants now manifest the power of reading. So, what all of you will be doing is we will be a particular for all of you. And through the Akashic readings, by accessing the cosmic archives, you will be seeing you will be seeing the detail of the incident that happened on date. We'll be giving you a date. And what you will be scanning and you will be seeing in the Akashic records, what details of the incident, what happened on that date. Are all of you excited? Yes. So, I'll start. I request all the participants to please bring your Atmamurti and also the Jnananjana. You can apply the Jnananjana or the Aushadha on both your third eye and on Swamiji's third eye. Please apply it on Swamiji's third eye and then you can apply it on yours. What you will be doing is you will just first connect to Swamiji intensely. Then just look intensely at Swamiji's three eyes with your three eyes. Intensely look at Swamiji's three eyes, at Swamiji's form, and you will see the answer being revealed to you in golden letters. Akashic records are always revealed in golden letters. So you will see that on Swamiji's form, you will see golden letters appearing. And that is one way you can verify that it is directly from the archives. So I request participants, please bring your Atmamurti, and we will be giving a date for all of you. And you can start seeing what is the incident. What are the incidents that happened on that date, on that specific day? I request all the participants, please take a moment, connect intensely to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Okay. Okay. So now I request all the participants to scan the incident, the second incident that happened on July 27, 2013. Can I request all the participants to scan what happened significantly in my life on July 27th, 2013?
Malinga, your person, there is also the feeling that don't have a feeling of reliving it, only the feeling of remembering it. And then that feeling comes out, the feeling is still with you. Okay, now Malinga, as all the participants, all of you connecting with Swamiji, Malinga, I request you now. Okay, remember the incident, that incompletion which is saying, right, which is haunting you. Now, when you're reading, right, Malinga, if you're able to remember that incident, go through the incident once again and decide to complete with it. I understand, Emma. Decide to complete with it.
Malinga, just look into that and see we all wrote that also. Why don't you see this is actually happening when you sit for the completion. The resistance to, or like the feeling that is to actually see what is that incompletion, that is stopping from actually doing completion. But do not like suppress yourself. Do not again suppress it, otherwise it will remain as an incompletion in you. Relive the incompletion, live that entire incident. See, remember, you remember it. It brings back to you all the pain. And it creates only more pain. That is why when you read it, you go back to that. If you are 7 years old, you become that 7 years old again. You go back into that same space. Go back into that same time, same maturity. Now, for example, your mother would have shouted you or told you, do not go out in the rain as you may get sick. You'll catch a cold. She would have told you this. And at that point of time, because you really want to go into the rain, you felt okay. There's you would have felt my mother is not letting me. That same intention will reflect incomplete with it. Same incompletion with in all other aspects of life, where this person is not letting me do things. This life is not letting me to do things the way I want. That incompletion will keep getting triggered in you until you relive this incident. And you need to drop the idea, the maturity that you have now. Now be understanding. If maybe another kid comes to you and tells they want to play in the rain, tell the same thing. No, it's sick. So don't go play in the rain. Incompletion you developed when your mother told you that. That incompletion is still within you. So you need to come with that. By dropping the maturity that you have right now and going back to the same maturity you had at that time. Let us confirm manifestation. I request all the participants to start seeing, just intensely stare with your 3 eyes at Swamiji's 3 eyes. Look intensely at Swamiji's form. Whatever appears to you in golden letters, start penning it down, start basing it. Please relax. I request all the participants to now start sharing in that. What did you see? What was to you as this incident that happened, significant incidents that have happened on July 27th, 2013? Ma Siyavu, Ma Guru Rupini, Ma Wen Me, Wen Hanwi, Ma Wang Hanyo, Janadama. How are you feeling? Okay, that's nice. I request all participants now start posting. This is the Swamiji showed for each one of you on this date. Each of you can post. I request all the participants. What did you see? What was revealed to you? Okay. Yes. Let us verify the answer. Yes, verify the answer. So this day was Bima, and the entire Adi Kailash, all Sanghas, like all the Kailasas around the world were celebrating. But how was a very significant day in my life was this was the day that I was initiated into the Krama Brahmacharya, into the first level of sex. And so this is what happened on July 27, 2013. So, as all the participants, all of us are continuing to do the completion process, right? We're now going to be entering the next session where we're going to be studying the Shiva Diksha. Today, on this auspicious day, all of us are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha from Swamiji. Literally, you are going to be reborn today. So, let us now listen from Swamiji. Shiva Diksha. Vishesha Diksha are going to be receiving today. So, what is Vishesha Diksha? Detail, let us now understand from Swamiji directly.
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Vishesha Diksha. This is the real Vishesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. Super conscious sovereignty, I can see from the time that Pachapatni Vratam started. Last 24 hours, I am seeing the way the Samadhi is intensely manifesting. Don't think I was yawning. Actually, when my body yawns, it's like an indication from inside. Body need to be just rested because it's moving into frequency space. The body will not be visible to all of you in a normal way. It will move into frequency space. That is when what you call as yawning happens in my body. After yawning, you feel tired in you. But in me, after yawning, I feel huge power manifesting. So get ready for the super conscious sovereignty. Mutation process. I'll put the super conscious sovereignty DNA of Paramashiva in you and make you manifest it. Listen. Instead of just sitting, if you pen down on what all you declare your superconscious sovereignty and supremacy, your whole inner space will be filled by the Paramashiva's DNA empowering. You will consciously start clicking and manifesting this mutation process. See, if you want, Paramashiva should see how you are declaring, you can type it as a direct message. If you don't want me to see, you just want to do it on your own, at least take a paper and pen and write. When you don't write, you don't organized way declare to yourself. You just start sleeping off dose, or you are thinking you will declare your supremacy over your wife and you start thinking, oh, she all the time beats me, fights, all that, and suddenly you will be drifted away. You will be getting ready to get beaten once more. So listen, consciously, either type or write, but declare, so that I can just make you real. Make Paramashiva superconscious sovereignty real in you. So many of you are saying, health became better, eyes became better, consciousness became better. It is possible if I infuse more and more superconscious mutation energy in you. Superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you. Anything you want to change in your life, declare supremacy over it. Any problem you are going through, declare supremacy over it. Maybe physical, mental, psychological, emotional, legal, anything. Declare supremacy over it. Declare your superconscious sovereignty. I'll make it into reality. Because you are doing it, Paramashiva's direct initiation. I am sitting here doing that for you. Come on, start. Om. The Paramashiva's instruction. Paramashiva says very clearly the Atma Linga has to be gifted by Guru. So I am gifting it to all of you. Paramashiva also says, when I give Atma Linga, I am not supposed to charge any specific money for it. But disciples can offer Guru Dakshina on their own. Means you can offer anything you want. But I am not supposed to charge anything specifically. So I follow the Agama as it is. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padadi to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal. Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and on particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness? 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide. Continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. Today, make this decision. I decide consciously, let ultimate God, Paramashiva, manifest in me. I may not be educated about his qualities, his identities, but that does not keep him away from me. My ignorance is no way interfering my decision to invoke him in my being. I know something exists which is ultimate, which is source of everything. So let that manifest in me. I am consciously deciding. This is more than enough for you. Because he is not waiting for a perfect call, he is waiting for a conscious call. Understand? No 911 call can be a perfect, hello, how are you? Are you doing well? How is your wife? And how is your father-in-law, daughter-in-law, mother-in-law? No. All 911 calls are from anxiety, from distress, from suffering, asking to save. Paramashiva knows every call we make to him is a 911 call. He does not expect perfection. He expects consciousness. That's all. Listen carefully. I'll give you the essence. Your body evolves, goes through the process of mutation and natural selection. That is the way from a one cell, your supreme mechanism on the planet Earth has evolved. The body you are carrying has evolved. The consciousness from Paramashiva as a super consciousness, it descends, and you are both together. You are not just body, you are body also. Now, by invoking this conscious being, Paramashiva, you are letting him manifest his quality of conscious decision as a default natural functioning mechanism of your DNA instead of natural selection methodology. In natural selection methodology, you can only select from any available possibility, and permutation combination of that. It will only lead to only growth, maximum good growth, that's all. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough, because he is waiting. With that declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. Now what I am talking is real initiation into Hinduism. Only when you understand what I am talking now, you are initiated into Hinduism. This is the real introduction to living Hinduism. No words minced. I'm a ferocious guy. Ferocious people doesn't know to mincing the words. I'm Shivagana. I don't know how to mince words. Understand? Declare your integrity to Paramashiva consciously and tell him, I really don't know how you look, your qualities, qualifications, identity, all that, but I know something superior exists, something ultimate exists, which is source for everything. Me, everything, our thought currents and whatever, this world or universe or the hills, ocean and nature, planets, for everything, I know the source exists. And I know that Paramashiva, that source, is waiting to manifest itself in us for our conscious decision of choosing him. Understand? A simple conscious decision can really shift you from natural survival process to conscious decision process. And your whole DNA gets upgraded. Your whole system gets upgraded. Your body, your internal organs, your intra-organs, your consciousness, your will persistence, your everything gets upgraded. It is like Paramashiva starts breathing through you. He starts beating your heart. He starts moving your blood. He starts functioning in your Jataragni intestine. He starts filling prana in your lungs. He starts moving your muscles with energy. He creates thought currents in your brain. He creates, he operates, he manifests. From the methodology of conscious decision, not natural selection. This breakthrough is what is initiation. If you experience this breakthrough, you are called dwija, initiated into Hinduism. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities and understand this is the secret? When you sit in oneness,
Nityanandam Param.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
he creates, he operates, he manifests. From the methodology of conscious decision, not natural selection. This breakthrough is what is initiation. If you experience this breakthrough, you are called dwija, initiated into Hinduism. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities and understand this is the secret? When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more.
It is a Spatika Sriyantreshwara. See, Adi Shankaracharya, the architect of modern day Hinduism, goes to Kailasa and meets Mahadeva and asks Mahadeva to give the deity, main deity for the mutts he wants to establish, monasteries he wants to establish. Mahadeva gives 5 linga and tells him 4 for 4 monasteries you are going to establish, 1 for your own Atma Puja, means personal worship, Atma Linga. The 4 Linga, which for the 4 monasteries, Mahadeva materializes 1 from his third eye, 1 from his Devi part, 1 from his Mahadeva part, and 1 from his Mooladhara, and after doing 1 he takes out of his own Anandagandha and gives it to Shankara and says, this is the Linga, my Atma Linga, it is for you to worship as Atma Linga, for you to worship as your personal deity. That Linga he worshipped as long as he was in the body, and before leaving the body, he leaves that Linga in Joshimat, Badrigashrama, in Joshimat, in Himalayas, because he left the body in Kedarnath. So he leaves that Linga. That Linga is Sri Yantreshwara. The Sri Chakra carved on it in this Shivalinga, you can see the lines. How many of you are able to see the lines? That Linga is made out of Spatika and Sri Chakra carved on it. That Linga is exactly this size only, this shape only. So the exact mold, exact thing, I picked it up and made the replica. This is the Atma Linga, the soul consciousness of Mahadeva. And the Kathopanishad speaks about this Linga, Angushta Matra Purusha, means just the size of the thumb, the soul consciousness which resides in the Anandagandha. Angushta Matra Purusha, that is the consciousness. This represents the pure consciousness of Mahadeva, and the Sri Chakra drawn on it represents Devi, and the Bindu, the top, there will be 1 point. That point represents Guru. That point represents Guru. All the 3, Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari, Nityananda, all the 3 are in 1 form. And as Mahadeva himself declared this as Atma Linga and shared it to Adi Shankara, I declare this as a Atma Linga of our whole Sangha. This will be the Atma Linga of our whole Sangha. Means all the temples we establish, the Linga will be like this, with the Sri Yantra carved on it. Even the temples which we already established, we are going to be replacing the Lingas 1 by 1 everywhere with the Sri Yantra on it. Even the Houston Linga which is coming, already the Sri Yantra is getting carved. All the Shivalingas in our temples will be the Sri Yantreshwara, like this, the Sri Yantra carved on it. And now, not only it is energized, I am going to make this as a Atma Linga for all you guys. For each one of you, I will be personally handing this out to you. If you are in the male body, I will be initiating you with this Linga on Anandagandha. If you are in female body, I will be initiating you on the third eye, the Anya Chakra, and handing out this to you. Means this becomes your pure consciousness. And I have already energized this also for both purpose. If you want, you can just keep it as a souvenir. It will radiate energy. There is no need that you need to worship it or you need to do any rituals to it. But if you want to do rituals, great, enjoy doing it, do it. It is the Prana Pratishtha is done for this, for both purpose. If you want to do ritual, you can do everyday puja, ritual, celebrate, and it will radiate its presence and grace. If you just want to keep it also, it will be just like me, non-demanding and happily living. It's literally carrying Mahadeva and Devi and Guru with you. If you ask me personally, what should you do with this? I'll recommend always keep it in your purse. Let it be in your purse, and it is just Mahadeva being with you always. Keep it in the puja room. You can even wear it. You can even wear it as a kandi. See, inside the kandi of all the Sannidhanams, this Atma Linga and the Gauri Shankar both only will be there. That's why the kandi is so big.
I liberate all of you completely from Kala, time. Me as Mahar Kalabhairava Murti manifest in each one of you now. I shower you all with Vishesha Diksha. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. I pluck all your breathing out of your body now. Insert this ajapa japa of Shivoham, 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 Mahaprana of Paramashiva in you all. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit now, breathe with me as Paramashiva. All of you exist as Paramashiva, as me, in the parallel universe of Maha Kailasa now. Paramashiva and the Kailasa, Shiva Ganas, Paramashiva Ganas, let them all land in all of you here. Om, Om, Om. I give you all the Vishesha Diksha. I remove your very breathing pattern and the root of your breathing and replace it with the Maha Prana of Paramashiva. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit with me, breathe with me as Paramashiva.
So during the Vishesha Diksha, there will be Vishesha Diksha, Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian, and I will do it.
First thing, stop believing you are a human being. The moment I invoke Paramashiva in you, you are a divine being. Paramashiva having human body. The moment I have given you Vishesha Diksha, during Vishesha Diksha, I remove the human being from your human body, invoke Paramashiva in your human body. So, the moment you have taken Vishesha Diksha and received Atma Linga, Paramashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real and he is available now, here, for all of us.
Keep this as your inner space and cognition. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Whatever cognitions you carry is the source of energy, life for your system. The cognition you carry decides how this is going to function. Your inner image, outer image, others image, life image. All the four are defined by the cognitions you carry. Your cognitions are your fuel. Your cognitions manifest your life. So carry this powerful cognition today. Paramashiva is real and is available now here for me. Carrying this cognition inside, chant Mahavagya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Based on this cognition, build your inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and manifest powers. You will manifest all the powers.
Swami revealed to all of us about Vishesha Diksha. What is Vishesha Diksha? Actually, on the first day of the Paramashivoham, to all the participants that attended, we all received the first level of Shiva Diksha called the Samaya Diksha. Actually, Shiva Diksha is 7 levels. So it starts with Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, it goes up until the Nirvana Diksha and Acharya Diksha. So these 7 levels of initiation put together is the Shiva Diksha. And every one of us, all the Hindus in the Shaiva Sampradaya, every Hindu receives the initiation. They receive the initiation into Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha both. And it is with this initiation, based on this initiation, that people proceed further in different aspects of their life. So it's a very, very important and integral part of you preparing yourself to receive the initiation and blessings. So all the participants that are here today, all of you are going to be receiving the Vishesha Diksha. Now, who can post what exactly does Vishesha Diksha mean? Can I request all of you to post? What does it mean, Vishesha Diksha? What is Vishesha Diksha and what is the importance and significance of it as per your understanding? I request all the participants to please post. Right, that's correct. Vishesha Diksha is the space that when you leave the body, Yamadutas will not come. Instead, Shivadutas will come. That exact initiation is called the Vishesha. Actually, Sean here, you can post all the doubts that you have. What you want to know about. See, I'll tell one thing to you. You researching on Hinduism is actually very now, unfortunately, it's a bit tricky because all the content put out there, you all of them do not have Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, which means see, Hinduism is like an open source model, open framework. People comment on the scriptures, they do commentaries on the commentaries, they develop, they improvise, they take all of these truths and build further based on that. But as much as that freedom is there, unfortunately, with this day and age, there's a lot of dilution that happens. That is why you will see yoga, something that is so much belonging to Hinduism, directly from Hinduism, the science that Paramashiva gave, you will see people doing chicken nugget yoga, people doing beer yoga, what not. Everything with Hinduism has been diluted. So people don't, there's no scale, there's no standard with which you measure the authenticity of things. That is why Swamiji is given Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana. Through multiple aspects, Swamiji acid washes and like various aspects of evidence are collected for every truth and science that is delivered. So you know what is given is authentic from Hinduism, and you also know it is from Swamiji's own experience. So when you want to learn about something, learn it from an enlightened source. Don't go and try to research because you may very easily get distracted because we do not know which is authentic, which is not. In even now, if you go and put about caste system, for example, you will get 1,000 articles that will talk about caste system. Someone will give their own interpretation. Someone will say why it's wrong. Someone will say why it's right. Someone will say caste did not exist in Hinduism at all of which are wrong because you do not know the authenticity of each of it. So when you want to know an answer, you can always ask Nityananda AI, and or you listen to Swamiji's satsangs, and of course you're here, you can post the questions as well, and try to get the authentic sources for it. There are some sources like Swamiji himself has given. Some books Swamiji himself has referred to, where Swamiji tells, these books are good, you can learn from them, and that those type of things are fine. But we just need to be careful, when we go out and research on anything, because you've asked that you have some questions regarding Hinduism. And Shaunaya, pertaining to your previous question that you had posted about the doubt, and you feel like, you have shared, right, that you feel like God does not like something. First thing, understand, you are not something separate from consciousness. Please understand, listen to this very carefully. You are one with the cosmos. You are consciousness. And the only part, something that does not belong to you, it is like Swamiji gives a very beautiful example actually. When the doctor is operating, when the surgeon is operating on the tumor or cancer, when he has to look at the tumor, he'll stare and he will be working very intensely with it to remove the tumor from you. Unfortunately, because many times you live with the tumor for too long, you forget to differentiate between what is you, what is the tumor. It grows too big in you. You start thinking that an important part of you. So when the doctor surgically tries to remove it,
We try to say like, oh God, he's trying to take away a part of me. I don't want to give this up. He's trying to make me exactly only like how he wants me, but this is a part of me. How can I give it up? But it is a tumor. It's a cancerous part in me that needs to be removed. Same way, all our patterns which are not us, but you start believing it is you, is the only part of you which Kalabhairava stares. He's ferocious with it. But every other aspect of you is what he loves. Because you are him, he is you. That oneness, that consciousness is the eternal truth. First thing, understand. Swamiji does not have love, hate, the concepts that human beings understand does not exist. Paramashiva ultimately manifests with his ultimate tyaga. He is only here to celebrate the oneness between all the beings, not anything else. That is why you will see neither people's wealth and riches, nor people's like any other thing, nothing can move, touch Swamiji. People try to attack also, doesn't touch. People come and try to gift Swamiji with so many gold and everything, that also doesn't touch Swamiji. He is absolutely unperturbed because the only thing that Paramashiva enjoys is oneness. So you only focus on what part of you is in oneness with Paramashiva, that is you. All the other things are your Maya, patterns and delusions. So remember that, okay? And you don't need to become incomplete or powerless when you remember that. You need to feel empowered, knowing that all your other things are not even you. They don't belong to you. You may be a stage on which the ups and downs happen, but they're not you. If you understand this, you will not get affected by it the next time. Hello. So now coming back to this, the Vishesha Diksha is where you receive the initiation to experience the space where Paramashiva happens, even when you leave the body. And literally it is like to manifest the superconscious sovereignty. You will start manifesting the superconscious sovereignty, manifesting that space within you. Very beautifully, this is what Swamiji is revealed as Vishesha Diksha. I request all the participants to today, when you receive the initiation, please make sure you understand the right context and software of it. Vishesha Diksha means giving you a super conscious breakthrough where the Guru removes the old life, all the incompletions in inner space from the disciple and replaces it with Shiva Atma, the Paramashiva consciousness from his own Anandaganda. The super consciousness makes all the patterns, STHTs, everything restrictive in you irrelevant. That is what is Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha bestows the blessing. It is with Vishesha Diksha you are officially initiated to worship Paramashiva, the first right to puja. Like Swamiji told in the session, right? The personal hotline connection to Paramashiva is established through Vishesha Diksha. It bestows the blessing to offer prayer and gratitude through your personal puja to Paramashiva. So whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja, it's like have a personal phone number of Paramashiva and you can connect to him. He listens to you and responds to you. That is Vishesha Diksha. So with Vishesha Diksha, every day there is one eternal commitment you take, which is every day performing the Nitya Puja to Guru Paduka, and the Paramashiva Puja to the Atmalinga every day. Not doing the puja will incur the karma, because for Vishesha Diksha, there's very specific guidelines that Paramashiva has given. So there are few but very important and crucial guidelines that you need to follow. The first and foremost is following vegetarian lifestyle, not partaking any non-vegetarian food, like for example, meat, fish, eggs, all of it, and having non-violent based food, no animal products or animal related items. And you can have milk and curd. There's no restriction in that, but the source of that milk and curd should be non-violence. It should not be violence based. It should be non-violent curd, which means the cows should not be tortured for it. and the calf should have the first right to the milk, and then you can consume. Same way, once you take the Vishesha Diksha, do not engage in any activities of violence, including yourself. You cannot harm any being. Okay, I see someone called Healing Master asking for Zoom link. Sure, Aya. Healing Master, you can join the Zoom link. It's projected in the chat, and it will also be posted for you in the live chat. So you can join the Zoom. And never abuse Paramashiva, who is the source of the cosmos, or the Shastras that is revealed by him or by the Guru. Do not abuse Paramashiva. These are all very important guidelines. So please listen carefully and ensure you follow it. Once you receive Vishesha Diksha, every day it will only take 7 minutes to do Guru Puja. Every day making this puja as your lifestyle. Same way, not abusing anyone who has received the Diksha, not abusing the Guru who has given you the Diksha is most important when you receive the Shiva Diksha. Ma Ananda Lingeshwari, Krishnamurti Ayya, Rohilio, Ma Lalitambika, Ma Bharti, and Ma Gara, Ma Purna. I request all of you to please post your understandings and start participating actively. Hope all of you have filled the form. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. For those of you that were not able to hear the audio, I apologize to all the participants. So all the participants that are willing to receive the Shiva Diksha today, you all can take a few minutes, fill out the form that is projected on the screen. Today you'll all be receiving the Vishesha Diksha. So all the participants that have posted on YouTube as well, every one of you, Maananda Lingeshwari and Maananda Lingeshwari and Healing Master. I see. Actually, yesterday also I was seeing you very actively participating. Please, could you post your name? Could you rename yourself on YouTube with your actual name? Yes. And also the link has been posted for you in the chat here. Please do head to the link and you can join on the Zoom and you can be part. You can listen. Actually, if you're on the Zooms, you'll have a more interactive space where you'll be able to ask your questions and receive personalized guidance. Yes. Now, hope all of you have finished filling the form, all the participants that are here. Now, we will be entering into the power manifestation session. For all of you that are here, Ma Sumati Shanmugam, Ma Dennis, Ma Charmaine Muse, all the other participants, Ma Istak. Can I request all of you to come on camera? I see also someone called Kenan Ko. Kenan Ko, Nityanandam, can I please request you to come on camera? We're now going to be entering into power manifestation, where we're going to be continuing to manifest the power of Akashic readings. Last round, can I request each of you to post how much did you all manifest? And each of you, what is the exact issue you had? Like you tried scanning and you were able to see something, or you tried scanning, you did not see something. Can I request each of you to post what is the exact point where you needed some support or where you were not clear in the last round? Or even if it is not in the last round, generically, even when you want to scan something, if there's somewhere where you feel stuck with, you would like to know. Ma Dennis, I didn't understand your question, Ma. Could you please post your question clearly? Yes. Now, all of you listen carefully. What you're going to do is, in this round, Somji tells, especially for Akashic reading, there are two factors you need to be aware of when you manifest the power. Either it is the fear in you. Sometimes you feel, I have tried, what if it's just going to be a waste of time if the things don't happen? Or sometimes when you have a glimpse, your mind automatically starts tending to have the greed of wanting that more and it forgets it, right? Like for example, Swamiji will give an example for when you start seeing the answer once, next time you'll only be expecting that more and more. So you will not put an F. Actually, what is coming in you will not tell that. So both of these are the only stopping point when it comes to manifesting the powers. Ashini has quoted, I did see something, but I wasn't able to see the date or other things related to the object. Okay, Ashini Gujadur, that is perfectly fine. Start with that itself. Start with telling the small details. Even if I saw you had posted some description of the object, start with that. It is okay. If you do that consistently, when you start seeing, first you will say, okay, it's a pink color object. All right, I see something like a round shape, pink color object. Then you will say, okay, I see some flower kind of a design on that. Start with that. It may take time for you. But once you start seeing it, then slowly you will be able to see more and more details. It is not that the third eye will improve. The power manifestation is the same, but the ability for you to be in that unclutched space, that space, duration will increase. See, right now it is like this. It's like 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. And you keep that gap between, it's like 1, 0, 1, 0, means thoughts and unclutching, like that. The space keeps changing. If you start manifesting more and more, that space will become clearer and clearer in you. and you will be able to start, that duration will increase, that unclutched space will increase, and you'll be able to start seeing. Okay, Shauna is saying, usually right before you stop us, my visual gets grainy and seems like I'm about to travel, but no bold letters, etc.
See, whenever you are doing the power manifestation, just deeply connect with Swamiji. Don't worry about whether it is appearing to you already in that golden letter or not, or you're able to see clearly, not. Just start doing the power manifestation. By and by, you will start seeing how the power manifestation will start manifesting through you intensely. You don't need to do anything else. Just do the process sincerely. Even if you're, see, something you're able to see, some vision is coming for you, some image is appearing for you, start verbalizing that. The moment you start even manifesting a few times, even in the basic level, when you get the breakthrough, that will give you confidence to do it more, confidence to be more and more in that space of oneness, which will help you manifest the higher level power. Actually, Akashic reading and all is an extremely high level power manifestation. It's an advanced level power manifestation. So just sit, do the power manifestation seeing through the third eye, and you're going to have the breakthrough. You're saying, you took off work today. Wonderful. Actually, today is a really powerful day where you're going to be seeing and having a breakthrough in by going through the conscious death meditation process. This will give you multiple level breakthroughs. So yes, attend every single session. Glad to know this.
Now, I'm going to request all the participants, listen carefully. This whole space in you, Shaunaya, today you have taken up is the best. You're going to really enjoy this experience today. So you sincerely sit, forget the, see, Swamiji told only this one thing. There was once in Nasik Kumbh Mela, there was a person who's like, who has had a lot of spiritual experiences and everything, okay? So that participant, that devotee asked Swamiji that, Swamiji, you know, whenever you conduct initiation, I have had amazing experiences, like he's had amazing healing and, you know, like a medical miracle and all of those type of healing will happen. Then he said, Swamiji, but when I have to sit for manifesting powers, I am not able to get that kind of experience. Why? Like I'm not seeing, I don't see, and when Swamiji says oneness and you being able to entangle, when I close my eyes, I don't see anything other than black. Though I try, it's not happening to me. What should I do? Swamiji very beautifully gave an answer to him. Swamiji said, you just need to stop trying. You just relax. You don't need, Swamiji says, the moment you put on, because human mind is very oriented towards result. We are so always in the rush to see, have I got it? You know, what am I supposed to get an output? Even for you to smile at a person, you have an expectation. You want a certain response, certain output from the other person. We are so driven based on output-based thinking. We want to action, then we want a result from that action. For power manifestation, drop the need for the result. Drop the greed or need for the result. You just settle down, relax, and enjoy the process. The result is not important. The process itself. Swamiji gave a very beautiful explanation to him. Swamiji said, the goal of power manifestation is not for you to experience, close your eyes and to be able to see. That is only a side effect. The goal of power manifestation is experiencing the truth, the experience that you are Paramashiva. So, Shaunaya, you're a very sincerely, you sit and listen, and all these powerful cognitions speak with you. You only focus on that space of you. Forget about the part of you which is looking for what is the answer, what is the thing that will come. This round, try it. You will really have a breakthrough with it. Okay, so shall we all enter into the power manifestation now? In this round, I'm going to request all the participants to scan and identify once again on all the different aspects. Like, for example, if a person, take any of your friend, call any one person who's very close to you, near and dear to you, you can call them, and you're going to manifest this power of scanning the live location of a person. It's a very, very interesting power. And you can very easily see this. Swamiji will show to you in exact detail. Now, let's say you are having your friend is traveling somewhere, and you're going to scan and identify what exactly is that person doing, where exactly they are. First, request their consent, and then you're going to be scanning and identifying where exactly they are, what they are doing. Elaborately in detail, Swamiji will show you in the third eye. Just start describing them. Clear? You request their consent, ask them that, if they're okay with you scanning them. And once they give their consent, you can tell them this is only a practice and you would like to scan and you would like to identify. And you will be able to see where exactly a person is. On the Akashic reading, Swamiji will very clearly show you. You connect to Swamiji and you scan and identify and share with them. Let us start. Shall I request all of you to do this? Connect to anyone, any of your friends. Please start. Take a few minutes. If any of you are having any difficulty, please feel free to post it in the chat. Or if you're stuck, or if some kind of a fear is coming up in you, some kind of a resistance is coming up in you, post it in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, please relax. Request all the participants to post how many of you have started manifesting.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you were able to clearly see and identify the exact details that your partners were asking you? This power actually makes you clearly see, it makes you manifest where you'll be able to see all the details through the third eye. Great. Now, I request all of you to detail out your experience. What this power manifestation, how your experience was, what were you able to see? What was the difference? Was there any improvement? And what was your experience of manifesting the power? Actually, in today's program, you're going to be working on one of the core factor that stops you from manifesting powers. Swamiji tells fear is one of the major things that stops you from manifesting Akashic readings, to be able to see the details. And because the core of fear, how the fear operates is, it starts limiting you. The first thing that fear does is it shows you all the things that could go wrong, the things that are not proper, and it starts limiting you, your experience in manifesting the power. So now we're going to be learning in detail about what is this fear. This is the base session, very important for understanding depth. You need to first understand fear and types of fear. So we are going to now be entering into this session where we will be understanding about fears and the type of fears. If any of you have any questions, you all can post it towards the end of the session. Let's all enter into the session now.
What is fear? Apprehension about something which is not happened, which is not reality. Now we will work on the thought current of fear, the being center. It really feels so nice. Now you know, Kalabhairava is alive, living. Time is Kalabhairava. So, everybody is ready? We'll move to the next session. We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There is a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you were out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it.
Fears are collective life negativity creating the snowballing effect on individual and on collective consciousness. What is fear? The life negative perceptions about the insecurities created by others you carry within you about you and towards others. You are afraid of people who are afraid of you. You are bothered about others' opinion who is bothered about your opinion about them. Listen to this carefully. You are afraid of person who is afraid of you. You are bothered about the others' opinion who are bothered about your opinion about them. Collective fear-centric laws are created in such a way that it creates snowballing effect of deluding the consciousness more and more into life negative and giving you the feeling this is the way life is.
What you believe as you is inner space. What you feel is going to be you. Your reality is Ulam. If you know your purpose is Sadashiva, no Maya matrix can touch you. A vivid description of all the possible problems without even having one iota of the fear. That is what is actually the definition of courage is not absence of fear, powerfulness where fear cannot make you powerless is courage. Absence of fear can be sometimes absence of information, ignorance. No. Courage means not absence of information, inability of the informations to make you powerless is courage.
If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala, giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision. Not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasies. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation. If I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kalabhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing what more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come.
One night, I'm going around the hill alone, a small boy, reading. Still I remember the Arunagiri Andadi, the 100 songs on Arunachala written by Guhenamachivayar. a great saint. Still I can repeat the whole 100 verse by heart. With that book I am walking, and in the night I am supposed to go around, because in the daytime no time. I'll be sometime going to school or sitting with her and studying the Vedas, Upanishads, and usually in the daytime it will be hot sun. So after the sunset she will tell, now lessons are over, please go around the hill and come back and sleep. As if it is the next door, you go and come back and sleep. If I go around the hill, when will I sleep? Because by the time I come back, I have to take bath in the tank and go to the temple for Suprabhadam. Shiva Lord is waking up, Arunachaleshwara is waking up, you should go and see him early morning when he wakes up. So I have to run. Anyhow, I went round every day. One day night, some 10 hyenas, hyena is a animal, will be very shy as alone, but will attack and kill any human being if they are group. Children means simply they will kill. Simply they will kill. Children are the best dinner for them. They will kill. I was walking alone. It was Amavasya, or just near Amavasya. No light, dark. In those days the path for going around Arunachala hill was very dark and narrow road, not even a road, like a forest road. Some 10 hyenas are standing in front of me suddenly in the midnight. I am all alone with just that one book of songs of Arunachala. From the lower abdomen, Swadhisthana, I gave the voice, Arunachala. I don't know whether the whole Arunachala hill vibrated with that. There appeared an old man with a stick, drove the hyenas away. They all ran away. Somehow I got saved. Otherwise, I would not be here. I will not be sitting here. I would have been sitting in their stomach within next few hours. And anyhow, I came back and I narrated the whole story to my Guru Vibhudananda Puri with the deep feeling. From tomorrow I don't need to go to the hill rounding, walking around the hill. And after describing with all the masala and the whole thing, she heard everything. Wow, Arunachala saved you. And I also, of course, Arunachala saved me, no doubt. Next day I expected, see, once Arunachala will come and save, but how can that be a routine? So, next day she said, come on, go for the hill rounding. I was shocked. I asked, what do you mean? Will every day Arunachala come and save me? She just hit at me with one question. Will every day hyenas will come and attack you? Understand. Listen. I asked her, will every day Arunachala come and save me? She said, will every day hyenas will come and attack you? That's it. That's it. My mother, who is always overprotective of me, I'm going and telling her. She heard the whole thing. Then end of the day she asked me, end of the whole story, what did Pati tell? Pati means my guru, Vibhudanandapuri. What did she tell? I said what she said. Then she just walked into the room, into the house and said, all right, you go for the walking around the hill. She just walked into the house and said, you go now. Really, I'm telling you, it was a hit on me. Yes, will everyday Ainas come and attack me? Then she said, if everyday Ainas come, everyday Arunachala also will come. Go. I tell you, even now I am seeing it in my life. Whenever Hainas come, Arunachala comes and protects me. It may be 10 Hainas or 12 Hainas or 600 Hainas. Arunachala comes and protects. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikkavasagar. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity.
When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need a little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one phase in you. You are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption-based destructions will reduce.
I tell you, even third eye. Please listen. The biggest reason why you don't awaken your intuition and third eye, you are always afraid. You will get the bad news and your life will be suffering. You are afraid of intuition because the fear you will have the bad news about your life. And you don't understand, intuition always comes with not just information about future, ability to change the future. It is your own pains and hurting. The self-hurting need to be stopped. You don't need any enemy from outside. No, really, I'm telling you. You don't need any enemy from outside. You have so much of hurting patterns. Even if everything is going well, you cannot enjoy. Who knows tomorrow what will happen? Usually, whenever everything goes well today, next day I know what happens to me. Strong belief. When things go bad, you are very comfortable. When things go good, you feel, this cannot be my life. Looks like somebody else's life.
Fear need to be used like a pickle wherever required. Not more than that. If you know how to use fear as pickle, you know the realistic threats and unrealistic lies. And the life can never cheat you, life will never cheat you. You will never be cheated. Phobia means, see, fear itself is a illusion. Illusion square is phobia. Illusion about the illusion is phobia. Listen. For example, if you are seeing a snake and shaken, become powerless, it's a fear of snake. And you imagine there is going to be a snake and get into the same mood of powerlessness and frightened, then it is phobia. Means square of the fear is phobia. All phobia is compulsive attitudes, compulsive mental thought currents, compulsive mental attitudes. Fear itself is a powerlessness, but at least we can work on it. Tribes experience only fear. Only civilized people experience phobias. Understand? The tribal people, people who live in forests, villages, grounded, they experience only fears. People who live raw life, they experience only fears. But people who live sophisticated lives, the so-called civilized countries, so-called developed countries, they experience phobias. You will never see a phobia in a tribal village. among the tribes, you will never see phobias. Actually, a person who has never seen snake closely only will have snake phobia. If you see snake, snake phobia will disappear. Snake fear may be there. Fear is 1,000 times more healable than phobia. Understand? Fear is healable. Phobia is only treatable, not curable or healable. Everything which can't be treatable, everything which can't be treated or cured is phobia based. Whether it is your blood pressure, diabetes, whatever Western medicine claims can't be cured or healed permanently, is phobia pattern based. Listen carefully. I am connecting whatever statements I uttered together. Fear breaks your integrity. Phobias break your completion. Listen carefully. If you look in, what breaks your completion? Completion is a state. Integrity is the way you function. What breaks the state of completion? It is always phobias, not fears. Because you already come to terms with fears. With fears you come to terms. It is law of life. Anything which agitates you, disturbs your completion, unclutched space or the Sadashivatva or inner peace, your inner silence, anything which disturbs is phobia. Look in. It's not fear. Listen. In actuality, you may not come to terms with reality, but in the inner space, you always come to terms with reality. And make it into virtuous circle. Understand? In Kailasa, first thing, I am utterly feeling secure and safe. So I declare Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo to my first circle. The feeling of security I feel as first person, I transmit it to the second person. And through the second person, I transmit that same feeling of security, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, to third person. I decide to treat you all, experience you all as Paramashiva and make you all feel confident to treat others as Paramashiva, and this ripple effect is called virtuous circle. I am responsible to start this virtuous circle, Dharma Chakra, Jnana Chakra, and make every one of you experience it and radiate this joy, life, positivity towards others. From first person, I make it infectious to second person. From second person, I make it infectious to third persons. From third persons, I make it infectious to fourth persons. From fourth persons, I make it infectious to fifth persons. From fifth persons, I make it infectious to sixth persons. This is what is virtuous circle. Law of Kailasa is life positivity. The intense feeling, secure, protected, nourished, enriched, loved. I experience from Paramashiva, my Antaratma, Paramatma. I radiate it through my first person to my second person, you, Kailasa government. From my second person, you, to third person, they, the whole world, the whole humanity. From the third person to fourth persons, all the animals, below the ocean, above the earth, below the earth. From fourth persons to fifth persons, plants, trees, rivers, hills, ultimately to the whole universe. Reversing of the fear-based law into love-based existence is the purpose of Kailasa. This is what is all about life. This is what is all about Kailasa. This is what is all about superconscious breakthrough. In the society, all laws are made with the principle, you are afraid of me, I am afraid of you. You try to control me, I try to control you. But in Kailasa, all the laws are life pro. I love you, you love me. Let both of us love whole world.
All the fear, please listen once more. Fear is not absence of a thought. Fear is not a thought. Fear is not absence of an emotion. Fear is not an emotion. Fear is just absence of your consciousness. Absence of your consciousness. Fear is absence of your consciousness. Ultimately, all fears comes out of your inauthenticity. Listen. When you feel something you have can be lost, and you are not ready to face the loss, fear starts. It can be as simple as little money you have in your purse to your life itself. Listen. When something can be lost and you can't face the loss, you feel you can't face the loss. It is your inauthenticity with your life. Inauthenticity with your life is the source of all fears. The fear of losing few dollar bills in your purse to fear of losing your life. Everything is just because of you not coming to terms with the truth of anything is, will be at some time not. Listen. Anything is now, at some day will become non-existence, will not be there. When you are not ready to face the reality, when you are not authentic enough to face the life, happens in authenticity. Look into your life. Now, I want you to internalize all layers and layers of inauthenticity, fears in you. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. Look into your life and list down. Internalizing means analyzing for the purpose of internalizing. Please listen. I'll read out now. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. For example, fear of loss of health, loss of wealth, loss of name and fame, loss of love of people around you, fear of ghost, fear of God. Please note that this includes both your own direct experience of these fears and your experience when you observed others going through these fears in their life. Identify the out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, actions that exist in each of these aspects. Write the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories and beliefs you received about death in your life. You may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, church, temple, etc. Describe your experience when for the first time in your life you face the death of someone close to you. Make a list of the top 3 people who are currently alive in your life and whom you never want to die. Describe the impact their death will have on you. Examine and identify the various out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that exist in your relationship with each one of them. Please answer these questions. Then I'll help you to face your major fears. Inauthenticities, ultimately death fear itself. We'll gather for next session so that we will experience the process of death, going through the fear of death. So let's gather for next session. Thank you.
அண்ணாமலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தன்னை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே வீடு விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை ஏதும் காலனே புலிதோலனே நீரின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தாளாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தாளாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने
What an amazing revelation on fear. This is like, even when I was listening to this session, every time I listen to the session on fear, there are so many new clicks that I get. Today, Swamiji gave a very, very beautiful, powerful cognition. Swamiji said, courage is always misinterpreted and misunderstood as absence of fear. Courage is not absence of fear. Courage is your ability to have its face all the situations without getting affected by it. That is the real courage, not getting triggered, not getting affected by the situations which generally triggers and puts you into powerlessness. That is courage. Because Swamiji, like Swamiji said, otherwise the current definition of courage makes you escape from situations. That is not courage. Avoiding the situation that causes fear is not courage. It is your ability to stand, face the situation completely unaffected by it, unperturbed, not allowing your inner space to get triggered by the external situation is precisely what is courage. Such a beautiful, powerful cognition. And Swamiji himself gave the exercise as well in this session, which is what we're all going to be doing. But before we enter into it, do any of you have any questions, any doubts from today's session, from what we have learned so far? Nityanandam, Mike Balbano. Okay. Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, Nityanandam. Can I request all of you to post? Do any of you have any doubts, any questions? Ma Grazana, Ma Sharmain, Ma Teresa, Ma Istak, Ma Ashni Gujado, Nityanandam. I request all of you to please post if any of you have any doubts. And in this session, Samji also shared a beautiful happening from his own life. How, as a young boy, doing the circumambulation of the Arunachala hill, like, can you imagine the hyenas late at night? And just once Swamiji called out Arunachala, and immediately Paramashiva manifested and he chased all the hyenas away. This phase, like Swamiji told, as a young boy, at that time, Swamiji was so conscious, he was so aware of what is happening. The fear that was bubbling in him just died down. Such a beautiful happening, actually. If each of you just understand how the fear affects you, the exercise that Swamiji gave. If you just become aware of the fear, hey, it's a fear, it's a blind spot in you, that itself reduces 70% of the impact that the fear carries in you. The rest of it is only a matter of you handling it with, you just breaking the fear. But first you need to be aware of what are the fears that you carry. What are all the fears that affects you? We are now going to be entering into the exercise that Swamiji himself gave for us to understand about fear and for us to identify the blind spots that we carry in it. In the first step of this exercise, I'm going to request all of you to recollect and write down all the earliest the moments where you remember conversations that you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, and fear of losing your identity. For example, the first time when you're about to give an answer in front of your class, and you just saw one kid got up and gave a wrong answer. Everybody's laughing at that kid, calling that kid a fool, and teasing that kid, and that kid is crying. You see the whole incident and you're so afraid. What will happen if you are called and you have to give an answer and you give a wrong answer? All the incidents that you remember which triggered the fear in you of losing your name, losing your fame, or losing your identity. Please take a few minutes and pen down. This is a very important exercise. I request all of you to please do this. Take a few minutes, write down. hope all of you finished the first step. Now, in the second step of this exercise, I request all of you to write down, pen down the earliest memories of your life, incidents and conversations you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, fear of accidents. All the things. For example, you might have watched some movie where you will saw that something happens to the hero, and then you saw someone go through an accident, and that deeply created a fear in you that you don't want it to happen to you. Or you could have seen your friend or someone suffer an accident, and you had a deep fear develop in you that you should not lose your physical health or mental health. All the earliest conversations, it could be from any source, and go back as early as you remember. It is not necessary that only it has to be in your childhood. You may not be able to remember things that detailed. Even if it is somewhere during your high school time, write down all of it. Please pen down. I request all of you to continue writing down. In the next step of the exercise, I request all of you to write down the earliest memories of your life and incidents and conversations you had about fear of losing your wealth and all your possessions. For example, you saw maybe in a movie or somewhere, or you saw your friend suffering in poverty, and you had a deep fear that you may also go through the same poverty. Write down the earliest memories and conversations and incidents related to the fear of losing your wealth and all your possessions. Please pen down. In the next step of the exercise, I request all of you to write down the earliest memories of your life, incidents and conversations you had about the fear of losing your loved ones or the fear of losing the love of your loved one. You were afraid that you would lose your loved one, like someone would not talk to you, or heartbreaks. Write down earliest memories that you had about the fear of losing your loved ones or the love of your loved ones. Please pen that down. Now, in the fifth step of this exercise, the last step, I request all the participants to please pen down the earliest memories of your life. Write down the incidents and conversations you had about the fear of the unknown. For example, ghosts, darkness, God. Maybe when you didn't have your food. When you were young, your grandmother used to tell you if you don't eat, the ghost will come and take you and go. Or your friends used to scare you about going to an empty house there which is haunted. Or you watched a horror movie and you built the ideas of ghosts. Or whenever you used to tell something, your mom used to tell if you're lying, God will punish you. All the ideas and concepts you developed about God and ghosts and unknown. All the fears, please pen them down. please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. If any of you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to share. Now, this exercise, what all of you have written down, is very important for you to understand and cognize, because it is based on this. Like Swamiji said, all the fears are fundamentally rooted on the fear of death. So, completing this, addressing all the cognitions and incompletions you carry, and all the ideas and opinions and notions that you carry about fear is crucial. Can I request all the participants to please confirm if you have completed the exercise? If all of you have finished? Now, with this cognition, we are all going to be entering into the next step. This actually is an important exercise, so we all gave enough time for you all to write down. Even if you understand, that is enough. With this understanding, you will be able to start having a deeper, right, powerful cognitions. So it is very, very important, and all of you have written this down. It's great. Now let us all enter into the next session where we understand about death. What is death? An introduction to death, the right, powerful understandings and the cosmic truths about death. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head, is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kalabhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death, at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that makes death so frightening, fearful? Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandaggun sariram kratosmara kritaggun smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggu sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritam adedam. Let the prana
merge with the cosmic prana. Bhasmandagga sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam Bhasmandagum sariram Om Kratosmara Kritagusmara Kratosmara Kritagusmara. Please understand the sacred secrets, truths about life and death. Our Upanishadic rishis know is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See, the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding and actions it was performing does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. All you did to achieve oneness with Him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh,
whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin, and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with Him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse. I tell you, anybody with a simple logic can see how can life end with one body. Just to do this drama of 100 years, I don't think you need so many tools and weapons and instruments like a mind, intelligence, consciousness. No. The fear of discontinuity is only for those short-sighted fools. Please understand. Krishna is not promoting any religious concept or philosophy. He is not teaching any theology. He is talking to his close friend who is in a big crisis. He is counseling his personal friend who is in a big crisis. He is naturally not only honest, too straight. Come on, Arjuna. Just as the consciousness goes through the tenderness of the boyhood and bloom of the youthfulness and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner, it takes another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. I am not able to add one word in this verse and delete one word. There are many other translations which says very blindly, oh, just like a spirit passes through a childhood, youth and old age. No, the spirit does not pass through childhood, old age and youth. It goes through the tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness and infirmity of old age. Please understand, it goes through only the characters of boyhood, youthfulness and old age. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. Krishna is so straight Drop all the fears you carry about the discontinuity. Whether the wealth, money you accumulated in the outer world, or the wealth, all the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world, does not get disconnected due to your death and next birth. The sacred secrets move from one body to another body, just like how you move from boyhood to youth, from youth to old age. Same way you just move from old age to death, and death to again birth, next womb, next birth, and from birth again childhood, then youth. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth. Death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me, and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariyamman, Padagatti Mariyamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariyamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way the In Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him, and his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that. That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with the death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adi Shakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means, first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911. And nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who are there in the same house.
He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour, you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage, an experience, transform the whole life? He says within that after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and travelled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body Slowly, step by step, let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully, let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like a 100 work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, There is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. Marana smarana, listen to this word. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. You will feel the same about past. Please understand, today what I am talking is a very, very high level. It's like the Satyaloka's truths. I am mapping it in the formula for all our binary logical mind. The multi-dimensional truth, I am mapping it to binary logical mind. Your mind, almost 99% of your mind functions with binary logic. I am trying to make the ultimate truth, trying to map the ultimate truth into your binary logic. I only want little patience. Just don't hate me. Just don't abuse me. Have little patience. I commit with you with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. I will make this whole understanding into you and liberate you. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death.
I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant, I am disciple of Nityananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness. and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina, just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nityananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரி தான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva.
You don't have death. There's nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die
By being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay, is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kalabhairava and decides to be with Kalabhairava, it doesn't die, because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that, because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay, is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kalabhairava and decides to be with Kalabhairava, it doesn't die. Because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. There was intense revelations in me to be shared with you all. I will share these 5 statements. Ask all questions about these 5 statements and have Vakyartha Sadas for next 48 hours. Literally you will get enlightened. You will manifest powers just by doing Vakyartha Sadas on these 5 statements. I will now express that 5 statements. First statement, listen. If there can be second, there is infinity. If there is a second fish, the possibility for infinite fishes is there. If there is a second cow, the possibility for infinite number of cows are there. If there is a second human being, the possibility for infinite number of human beings are there. If there is a second for anything, it is infinity. The possibility for infinity exists. This is the first statement. Second, please listen carefully. Each one of you are universe. I tell you, each one of you. Each one of you. I can read out the names. Banu, Sri Lakshmi Devineni, Uma Balaji, Devaswarupananda, Dinesh Rathore. I am seeing each one of you. Listen, each one of you are universe. This is the second statement. Understand? Ask all questions you want to ask about these 5 statements. After I finish making, now listen and internalize. Each one of you are a universe. Third statement. All of you have the seeking for something unique only you have. All of you, deep in your heart, believe There is something unique only you have. And seek that. Search for that. Try to discover that. Try to find that. This is the third statement. Listen, all of you, by your nature, by your simple existence, you are searching for what is unique in you, what makes you the ultimate, unique, which nobody else has, only you have. All of you have confidence that there is something only you have, others don't have. And all of you are seeking what is that. This is the third statement. Listen. The fourth statement. What is in you that is seeking your uniqueness, that is unique, means your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Fourth statement, your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Now, listen to the second statement. Each one of you are universe. Listen to the fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique to yourself, which no one has it. Now listen to the fifth statement. Listen to the fifth statement. This can make you enlightened just like that. Just by doing Vakyarthas of this, listen to this fifth statement. All of you please sit straight and bring your whole attention so that you listen to the fifth statement thoroughly. Each one of you are universes. You have your consciousness which is unique, which no one else has, only you have. The unique consciousness you have is only one, and universe you have is infinite. This infinite and this one is one and the same. The multiple multiverses, only one consciousness you have, are both one and the same. Listen to the fifth statement. Multiple universes, I should say multiverses, and the unique consciousness you alone have is one and the same. Understand? Listen intensely. This fifth statement, understand? Just this five statement, if you understand, you don't have death. Hey, I am Paramashiva, I am telling you. I am here to give you ultimate immortal life in a very simple way. I tell you, immortal life is not difficult. It is just small few understandings and keys I have to insert in you. So, when you are about to leave the body through natural death, those keys will open up. There is an automatic system. Just will connect with you with that higher understanding, higher existence, where you and me are one and the same. I am just doing that connection of spiritual umbilical cord now through these five statements, 5 understandings.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian, and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So, when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me. Somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupat Yogi. Raghupat Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupat Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupat Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupat Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth, he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupat Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree, at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupat Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me, save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. A lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a divya. The moment I say, they start jumping. And oh, they start. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh God. Just 1 minute before they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She'll tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she'll ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She'll not give money. She'll tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, he will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God, I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh, granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving you the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really, see, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey, she said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They will start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall. But already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cot and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after these guys' death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed, and few old steth and BP machine, and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was, the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First, this flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these seven put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these seven put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 violent, wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him, asking, I told you fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? the commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me, honor me? Then somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that. Why did you do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experienced in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there it doesn't move further, it immediately goes and takes next body in that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of a house, parents you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theater. Now only I understood. I came to the garbage tank. Oh, you are a garbage can. I thought you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, garbage lorry, you say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you die. Please understand, I am giving you the visual description of what happens. You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously, takes another one birth. It is like you are dreaming, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. You never come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the third death I saw in my life. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I am a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I am going to die. Either I should have a death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly. The cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face, you just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi. Fourth death. Fifth death is in Bangalore. See, after my own death experience, I came to Central India. In the Central India, I realized my incarnation hood in 2000. Then 2001, I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu. And 2002, I came to Karnataka. 3, I started this Sangha organization. In 2002 end, or I can say 2003 beginning, I think. In Bangalore, I was attending a patient, one of our devotee, to heal. I went to hospital. In the hospital, the next bed patient was dying. That time I watched. The patient was dying without any pain, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body and disappeared into the ocean, enlightened. I was shocked when I investigated. I did not see any special reason why this guy became enlightened, because he was not a meditator, he was not a religious guy, no guru. I was wondering how come he became enlightened. When I contemplated, I realized he was dying in the presence of an incarnation. So naturally, my presence has contributed for his peaceful passing away. Then I meditated, how can I give this help to people? If there is any way I can help people to have this peaceful death, let me tell you one incident happened in my life. In Bangalore, I was giving a satsang on Ashtavakra Mahagita. I received the information my father passed away, massive cardiac arrest, and he passed away. My mother was in the satsang. So I continued the satsang, and after the satsang, after darshan, when I got into my car, called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady. First time in her life, she is leaving my father alone and coming and staying somewhere outside in her 27 years of marriage. And he passed away. I don't know how many of you will believe. I lived there with them 17 years. I never saw them even once arguing with each other. I'm sure they would have had difference of opinion, arguments, because they are human beings. Even Mahadeva and Sati had argument. What about, come on, even he had marital problems. So, no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a way that never in front of us, never in front of kids, I've seen them raising their voice or arguing. Very happily they lived. So she's sitting next to me, and I'll tell you exactly just few words I told her. First word I said, Ma, I think father is not feeling well, he is in serious condition. She just looked into my eyes. Next statement I said, I think he is dead. She looked into my eyes. Third statement I said,
Please understand. I'm talking to my mother inside the car where nobody is there. It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring him back. Do you want? That's all I asked. You know, I can bring him back. Do you want? The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity, Swamiji, that is between you and his soul. I will not interfere. That is between. Just now she received the news and she knows I can bring him back. She's a village lady. She did not have time to think and answer. Spontaneous, straight answer. I know how dependent she is on him. She said, in Tamil she said, Sami, அது நீங்களும் அவரும் முடிவு பண்ணணும், நான் தலையிடக்கூடாது சாமி. I just hugged her and said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many moments you are proud of me, now I am proud of you, I told her. There are many moments you are proud of me, having son like whatever. I said, now I am proud of you. I told her in Tamil. பல நேரத்தில் நீ பெருமைப்பட்டிருப்ப, இப்ப எனக்கு பெருமையா இருக்குமா? Understand with mother. In the moment where my father is dead, you can't expect me to lie or give a false hope. All of you understand? With that integrity I am talking to all of you now. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother when my father is dead. I told her, all right, I'll relate with him and then decide. Anyhow, he wanted to rest, he wanted to relax. He said, what more? Just. He wanted to rest, so I liberated him, and that's different.
powerful session, direct revelation from Swamiji on death. What is death? And the different death experiences that Swamiji faced. How many of you were like this? A different experience, even just listening to Swamiji revealing about each of these experiences. Because death is a topic that many of us get terrorized even to just listen to it. Sean Heya has beautifully shared. Just see. Sean Heya, are you here? I see what you have posted. Sean Heya, wonderful to see your experience also. I think you had posted this with Power Manifestation. You're saying that was deep, can't describe. I feel like I just got initiated. Nothing to do with anyone else. It just scanned my body, adjusted my skull, etc. My body movements are not under my control. It was on its own. It is a direct experience. And how did you feel when you listen to Swamiji's experiences now? Understand, actually, that is why we recommend all of you. Listen, when you are sitting during the session, you are in the direct breathing space of Swamiji. That is why the whole time Aya is posting saying whole time he was experiencing this. Wow. Understand? Just one thing I want to tell you, Aya. Be 100% sure it is a direct spiritual experience. You're going to see the impact of it while you are attending the death meditation process, the conscious death meditation process. Now it is time for all of us to prepare ourselves to enter the conscious death meditation process. If any of your friends, family members are not yet here, this is the time to quickly invite them, because now they're going to be directly entering into the preparation for the conscious death meditation process. So please look around. If any of your friends or family members are not yet here, please invite them. We are going to be entering into the death meditation process. Now, what Swamiji described. See, first we all listen to the whole revelation about what is death. And then, in such amazing ways, Swamiji described to us 6 different experiences, the death experiences of the avatar. Whatever either the death Swamiji faced, and how each time, and the last experience being how in Swamiji's presence, the soul got liberated. Now it is time for all of us to enter into the process where we can have this as our very own experience. Understand, this is like a very, very, very powerful initiation. Sean Hay is sharing. His third eye was vibrating very heavily. And this whole experience is happening to him. Don't even underestimate it. You will actually see the power of how this experience you're having. You will see it as a direct impact on your life. Meaning, you're going to see how your different areas of your life, like your career, your health, your wealth, in all these aspects also, you are going to see a drastic transformation. Of course, power manifestation is also going to start. You'll have a breakthrough. Just make sure you're sitting in a space dedicated. Like keep Swamiji's Atma Murti, download the Atma Murti and print it out in a proper acrylic and thick acrylic, get it energized. Set up that Nityananda Sabha. Your experience will be multifold. Okay, let's now enter into the internalizing exercise. To all the viewers watching us on YouTube and other social media platforms, I request all of you to make sure you are joining the Zoom. In few more minutes, we are going to be turning off the stream on the social media platforms. This stream will not be live on social media platforms, as this is exclusively only for the participants in the Zoom rooms. And all the participants in the Zoom rooms, once the session starts, the meditation process starts, we are going to not be allowing anyone who is not here on camera. See, it's very important that you're here, visible in front of the camera and sitting. If anyone is not here in front of the camera, we will be having to move you also to the waiting room. It's very important that you're visible clearly. It is very important that you're here now before the meditation process starts, because once the process starts, we will not be able to let anyone else join here. So I request all of you to please come. Everyone, every participant that is here, please kindly come and settle down. Let's enter into the exercise. Please be on camera. Anyone that is not on camera will be moved to the waiting room, as the process is too important. You have to be here in front of the camera and attend. Otherwise, you will be moved to the waiting room. Make sure you're joining here and attending by sitting in front of the camera. Come on, all the participants, and invite the others that are not yet here. You can let them all know that we are having the conscious death meditation process starting now. Will you all enter into the exercise? Great. Please settle down. So much we learned about what is death. What is the impact of death? How death happens, and how just by having an avatar in our lives, Swamiji in our life, how this whole death itself changes, the way how death happens changes. And you will not die doing that. Having Swamiji in your life, you will, even death cannot kill you. Actually, that is one of the boons you're going to be receiving today. It's a very powerful day, having the direct darshan of Mahar Kalabhairava today, and having the blessing to be able to live even through your death, the greatest, the worst fear. See, root of all fears of life is the fear of death. Now, that worst fear, you're going to hold Swamiji's hands, the greatest strength of you in your life, not just this life, but lifetimes together. Going to hold his hand, come face to face with death, and go beyond death. Let's prepare ourselves now. First step, write down the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories, beliefs you received about death in your life. You may have these ideas from your parents, society, your relatives, movies, church, temple, anything. For example, death is the end of your life. It's too painful when you die. Whatever concepts, don't go from reason, go from the earliest memories. Think all the earliest memories, your childhood memories, related to this concept of death, and write it. Please start. It's too important. You need to do this exercise. Make sure you're sitting in front of the camera. Our digital security team will already start moving the people that are not sitting in front of the camera to the waiting room. So please make sure you are in front of your camera and doing this exercise. It's too important. Anyone watching us live on social media channels, once again, we would like to announce, make sure that you're joining us on the Zoom room. Just head to paramashivoham.org and join us. And only then you'll be able to be a part of the conscious death meditation process.
exciting. Write down all the concepts you remember. Even it could be somewhere from a movie you picked up or you heard something from your friends. Write down all of those concepts. Now, in the next step of this exercise, I request all of you to write your experience about the first deaths you directly faced or attended in your life. Please listen carefully. This could be sometimes difficult to recollect. It is absolutely okay. Do not worry. This is only going to heal you, complete you, and remove all the suffocation and fear that you carry about death in your inner space. So please write down the experience of the first death you directly faced. For example, you would have served your grandfather in his last moments, and so you slowly saw how his vitals were giving away. Or you saw your pet, it could even be a pet animal. Any death, the first death you directly faced or attended in your life. Please take a few minutes and pen this down. Hope all of you finished this step. Now, in the next step of the exercise, I request all of you to please pen down the experience that you had, the detailed experience, the impact of it, the first near and dear one's death. Please relive it, vividly describe the entire experience you had. Please write down what were the exact emotions you felt, how did you hear the news, what was its impact on you, what was the aftermath of it, how did you handle the whole situation. Please write it down in elaborate detail. I request everyone to sincerely write this exercise. Now, in the next step of the exercise, I request all of you, all the participants, to please pen down, write down every relationship in your life that you are attached to and you don't want that person to die, you don't want that person to even think that the person will die. Make a list of all such people and describe what will happen to you if they die. Please take a few minutes and pen. So for the few breathing, please relax. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Now, please understand, we are all going to be entering into a depth meditation process. Whatever you have written down, you are going to go through death itself in the presence of an incarnation. Swamiji will himself guide you through. Every one of you that are sitting here right now, all of you will be able to experience the powerful presence. Swamiji will manifest in your hall. Wherever you are, Swamiji will manifest right there and walk you through, take you beyond death. This is a very, very powerful process, and it's a cosmic process. Please take a few minutes. Request all of you to settle down. In this process, Swamiji will be guiding us, and literally he will take your move. You will see how your own life, you will be able to see your own body, and literally it will be an out-of-body experience. A very, very powerful process. And all those that are watching us on social media, this process will not be available on the social media, on YouTube, Facebook. So we request that all of you join. Head to paramashivoham.org and you can join on the Zoom room so you can experience this process. A few announcements before we enter into the process. Firstly, in this process, Swamiji will announce for all of you to lie down. Do not lay down, because in the presence of Swamiji, when you do the process, you will typically be lying down and you will be doing the process. But since this is a virtual session, online session, do not lie down. You can sit on a chair and go through the whole process. And if any of you have any medical conditions, please check with your physician before you do the process. And if you're a heart patient, please make sure you consult with your physician before you do the process. And for all the others, get ready to have the experience of lifetimes. This one powerful process will heal you, liberate you from all the fears pertaining to deaths that you carry. Let us all now enter into the death meditation process. Please settle down. Do not talk. Do not move. Make sure you are in an undisturbed space. Please settle down. If any of you that are here watching us on the social media, please make sure you're joining on the Zoom. And people on the Zoom, please make sure you're in a place where you're not disturbed. It's crucial that you're not disturbed during the process. And please stay in a place where people don't come talk. There's no distraction. People don't disturb the process. Let us enter into the death meditation process.
Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. is enough. To put you into a panic attack, just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kalabhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house. You just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahans and Sri Mahans are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandaggun sariram kratosmara kritaggun smara kratosmara kritaggun smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death, it's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggu sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandaggu sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandaggum sariram om kratosmara kritaggusmara kratosmara kritaggusmara. Please understand the sacred secrets, truths about life and death. Our Upanishadic rishis know is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding, and actions it was performing does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse. I tell you, anybody with a simple logic can see how can life end with one body. Just to do this drama of 100 years, I don't think you need so many tools and weapons and instruments like a mind, intelligence, consciousness. No. The fear of discontinuity is only for those short-sighted fools. Please understand. Krishna is not promoting any religious concept or philosophy. He is not teaching any theology. He is talking to his close friend who is in a big crisis. is counseling his personal friend who is in a big crisis. He is naturally not only honest, too straight. Come on, Arjuna. Just as the consciousness goes through the tenderness of the boyhood and bloom of the youthfulness and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner it takes another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. I am not able to add one word in this verse and delete one word. There are many other translations which says very blindly, oh, just like a spirit passes through a childhood, youth and old age. No, the spirit does not pass through childhood, old age and youth. It goes through the tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness and infirmity of old age. Please understand, it goes through only the characters of boyhood, youthfulness and old age. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. Krishna is so straight. Drop all the fears you carry about the discontinuity. Whether the wealth, money you accumulated in the outer world, or the wealth, all the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world, does not get disconnected due to your death and next birth. The sacred secrets move from one body to another body, just like how you move from boyhood to youth, from youth to old age. Same way you just move from old age to death and death to again birth, next womb, next birth, and from birth again childhood, then youth. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth. Death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything, how we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariamman, Padagatti Mariamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the Vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him. And his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, Prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that. That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adishakti, became a form. She declares any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death.
Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911 and nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who were there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few chana, few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour, you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage, an experience, transform the whole life? He says within that after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and traveled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully. Let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like a 100 and work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. Marana smarana, listen to this word. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana Smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. You will feel the same about past. Please understand, today what I am talking is a very, very high level. It's like the Satyaloka's truths. I am mapping it in the format of formula for all our binary logical mind. The multi-dimensional truth, I am mapping it to binary logical mind. Your mind, almost 99% of your mind functions with binary logic. I am trying to make the ultimate truth, trying to map the ultimate truth into your binary logic. I only want little patience. Just don't hate me. Just don't abuse me. Have little patience. I commit with you with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. I will make this whole understanding into you and liberate you. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I'm going to grow up. I don't know what kind of body I'll get. I don't know what kind of parents I'll get. I don't know what kind of people I'll be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nityananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you,
death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you,
Meditate in space of gratitude. Do not talk. Do not check your phone. Retain that space, that intense space that we all just experienced. Connect to Swamiji. Let us all prepare ourselves for the darshan. Experience the deep meditative space of gratitude. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be receiving an alive darshan of Bhagavan Mahar Kalabhairava. Let us all enter into the meditation process and prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Continue to remain seated in the deep gratitude. Express your gratitude for everything that has happened in your life. Express your gratitude to the wind, to the breeze, to the breath of life that you're taking. Express your gratitude to all the beings who have been a part of your life, part of your journey. Express gratitude to the nature, to your body, every part of you. Express your deep gratitude. Experience the deep, powerful, serene inner space, which is not bound by any pattern, where fear does not shake it, worry does not affect it, anger does not bind it, hurt does not pain it.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.